Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another exciting session of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Youngster Groudon, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Strider.
Boy, I'm going first. What bullshit is coming out of my mouth today?
We have Frey.
I've felt better, but I'm glad to be here.
I feel you, dude.
And we have Nyx, but she is currently retrieving food. And as per the new usual, Himbo will be joining us later after they get back.
What we actually did is we sacrificed Nyx to the gods because we're tired of the snow. We will get back to you on how that goes.
Okay.
Stop eating stuff off the floor!
No, I'll eat what I want to.
You're
She was
not
doing so good. She was doing so good.
You're not the boss of her.
She is 20 pounds. I may be weak and frail, but I can still pick her up and throw her on a bed.
I am assuming we're discussing puppy shenanigans.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh boy.
Go lay down. Go to your room. Thank you. She's no longer on.
Mm-hmm. Alright. In any case, we looking forward to tonight? More therapy, more feels, more shenanigans.
I'm excited to talk to Zinnia.
I'm excited to steal from Surge.
Excited to talk to your ghost girlfriend.
Your ghoul friend.
We're not
Hey.
We haven't talked about it.
Ooh.
No, what it is boo. I'm just excited to steal from my dad.
An understandable and common teenage ambition.
Got some long ass legs. You are dummy thick and some long ass legs. That is unfair. Go find a place and park it. Oh, she wants her bed. Oh my god, that's me. That's me. I'm a bad dad. I'm so sorry.
Oh. Well. Also, hello, Blitzy.
Oh god, this is unfair. I get a straw from McDonald's, but one of the ends is sealed. This is bullshit.
Woof. Lots of feelings tonight. Alright. I can work with this. That's fine.
Is
In
it
any
just
case,
quiet?
yeah, it's just quiet.
It
Sorry,
is.
I'm just getting some last minute stuff touched up. Other than that, are we ready to get started?
I have the baby by
Yes.
my bed, so she's fine.
Let's do it.
Baby bed.
Fantastic then. In that case, I shall get us ready and read us into the recap. It has been 100 years since Grand Meteor Delta has struck the Earth and laid waste to society. People in Pokemon have retreated into underground bunkers called cloisters to survive and wait out the devastation. There they have waited and planned for the time they would one day re-emerge into the new world. To this end, the Rebuilder Corps was formed with the purpose of exploring, charting, settling, and rebuilding society in the new world for humans and Pokemon alike. Among them are our heroes, Layla the Survivalist, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam, the renegade. However, as the cloisters open up to this strange and harsh new world, the rebuilders may find it not as empty as they had initially imagined. Which will bring us into the recap. When we last left our heroes, it was the dawn of a new day. After a spot of breakfast, the group eventually gathered together in order to train, and then eventually they discussed their concerns regarding the new world and the possibility of having to take a life in the line of duty, given the hostile environment they'd face and the many, many threats lurking above, and the lack of structure and civilized, institutions and laws to otherwise hamper or prevent such actions. This got things a bit heated, but eventually the discussion calmed down, and as the group was summoned to Commander Surge's office. Once there, they were each assigned a psych evaluation to see if they would be able to return to active duty, and they were provided options for doctors. Upon looking at their files, the team eventually decided on which doctors they wanted, and would then head off to sessions that they scheduled that night. Layla saw Dr. Palm and discussed with him her concerns about her readouts, whereas Toshiko was assigned to Dr. Ebony and discussed her alienation from her fellow human beings, as well as her preferred affinity for Pokemon and even spirits. Whereas Jakob was the last to accept therapy, only doing so with some encouragement from Bud. Meanwhile, Sam went to clear his head in the communal gardens, where he was then ambushed by Shiro of the Shifty tribe, who proceeded to taunt and test him. Sam was able to set up a counter ambush with Houndini and Shiro, eventually back down, leaving Sam frustrated. Thus we resume our story. Ran a bit long, but I'll take it. So, on that note, we will open up to Sam making his way back into the cloister.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Excuse me. Where?
You know, eventually I'm gonna find a place where I can, like, actually do Sam's legitimate voice.
Mm-hmm.
Because my mic doesn't want to pick it up.
In the meantime, Sam, do you have any Pokemon out with you?
No, he probably recalled Houndini, but, like, it's up to you if Bass decided he wanted to, jump out, sensing that he's frustrated.
He probably would, actually.
Yeah, that's his buddy.
As you storm back in, you will see Bass treading beside you.
I'll allow it.
He will sort of like turn and look at you, not so much curiously, but more inquisitively.
Sam's gonna wipe the mud off of himself as best as he can, and then just, like, look back and say, "What?"
As you struggle to wipe the mud away, Greninja will reach out a webbed palm and sort of like wash it off of your clothes. And then he'll softly retract his palm and then just sort of like resume a peaceful and stoic stance, looking at you just patiently.
Couldn't do anything. If I do something that's going to endanger the cloister.
Grun.
Don't give me that.
Grun. Greninja's then going to try and sort of like take your hand in his webbed palm.
Sam's gonna look very confused, but allow him to. Because he knows, he feels comfortable enough to know that Greninja's not going to hurt him. What are you doing?
Greninja just sort of like takes your hand and just looks you in the eye and gives you a nod. Grenin.
We're going to get him back.
Excuse me.
We're going to get him back. But we're going to have to do it in a way that the cloister can't be involved at all, which means no violence.
I'm sorry,
Figure
what can't the
something
cloister be involved in? You hear a
He's
voice
gonna
call out,
turn.
and you
He's
will
going to
see,
turn.
walking down the corridor, a slender, bespectacled young man with long, black, slightly shaggy hair, wearing a black button-up shirt and black dress pants, with white socks and black dress shoes. Sort of like striding up somewhat cockily as he has this sort of like smarmy grin.
Dudley, no, this
Sam
is not a
is
fight you
going
want to get into.
Sam is going to recall his hands, cross his arms, and like have like such an intimidating aura like go about him, like face cold, eyes locked.
Greninja, meanwhile, is going to stand at your side, letting go of your hand and forming his hands into a formation to form the water shuriken attack. But Jagger will raise a palm. Take it easy, I don't mean you any harm. I'm guessing you must be the new guy. Sam, was it?
That is my name.
Yes.
Bass. Stand down.
Grenin. And Greninja will obey. A Greninja? It certainly looks to be in quite healthy condition, despite the battle damage, but I suppose that is to be expected from one with your background.
Do you want to explain what you mean by that?
He's just gonna sort of like casually shrug. You used to work for Team Satellite, didn't you?
Yes.
And naturally, they would have you going on many dangerous and presumably violent missions, I would assume, given the nature of what we know about them. And Toshiko's reports aren't exactly flattering.
That's because Toshi speaks the truth in her.
Of course. I dare say she's probably incapable of even attempting fabrication in the falsehood sense.
And who are you? Little
I'm
worm?
so very glad you— Why did you just call me?!
He is not letting up on that, like, cold glare.
That is to say, I will have you know that I am the great Dudley Jagger!
You're great.
The greatest, in fact! He says,
Why
smarmily
don't I
adjusting his shades.
If you're
Because-
so great, then, Mr.
Because you've been
Jagger,
effectively
why
living
would I
under
hurt
a—
you?
Because you have been effectively living under a rock up until now, and I am gracing you with my amazing presence. Of course,
That
Janica—
broke up for me, and I don't know if it was my internet or what.
No, it broke up for me too.
Oh, crap.
What are you eating?
Can I be heard?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. My
Because
internet
you've
didn't
been
go out yet.
living under a rock, and I missed the part after that.
Yep. And I'm only just now gracing you with my amazing presence.
Oh, somebody has an ego.
I've been told. but I like to think it's well warranted. In any
Your
case,
opinion is wrong. He's gonna mutter that under his breath, but listen.
he's just gonna let that slide for now. Janica also seems to speak rather highly of you.
That's gonna pique his interest. Like, he's not going to, like, light up or show anything, but he's definitely, like, there's gonna be, like, a head tilt, like, huh?
Oh, yes. You're easily one of her favorite subjects. I can't tell you how many times I've been privy to discussions about how great and amazing Sam is as a Pokemon trainer, as a hunter, how whenever she pulls off an amazing technique and being the dutiful lover that he is, Malcolm compliments her on it, she immediately attributes the learning of such a technique to you.
I did teach her a lot.
So you have, and if I must... That is, I must say, it is rather impressive. Her abilities are quite well developed and very sharply honed for one that we found so randomly.
Well, given your guys' background, it would be a nice addition to have somebody a little bit more rough.
We have plenty of roughness with Seamus, but the age difference is, well, it can make it hard to relate at times. Not that there's anything against Seamus as a leader and a trainer. He's also more than capable. And he's certainly gotten us out of many scrapes. With my help, of course.
I see. Is that also what makes you so great?
I am a most invaluable asset to this organization, even if they don't necessarily realize it.
If you're so great, what can you do?
I am a master of all things mechanical and scientific. My knowledge is unparalleled and my prowess unchallenged. And my skills with Pokemon are, well, quite on the rise.
Sam's gonna look at Greninja at that, like... Can you believe this?
I can see doubt in your expression, my dear acquaintance. Do you wish to challenge me to see my medal?
Doubt. A Pokemon battle here. Covered in mud.
Excuse me.
But if that's really honestly what you want,
I'm asking if it's what you want.
I want a shower.
He'll shrug. I suppose you could certainly do with one. What were you doing out there anyway?
I was taking a walk, clearing my head. I was grounding myself.
Is that why there's so much dirt on you?
No, that was definitely not something that I was expecting.
I was going to say, you might be misguided about what the definition of grounding is in that sense.
Keep talking. I dare you.
Greninja's gonna also just glare at him and just, like, form his hands back into the position, just like, give me a reason, give me a reason.
Dudley, don't fall for it.
Oh no, Sam definitely, like, I don't care if I roll for intimidation, but his stance changed. It is very domineering right now, and he is ready to give Greninja the word to fucking, like, like water handing him away.
But in any case, please go on.
No. I don't think I will. You see, I've had enough with strangers coming up to have chats with me today. I'm not a very sociable person. There's a time and a place for that, and twice in 1 hour is just not that.
Suit yourself, then.
Another time, kid.
Don't let me keep you. Still,
And he's gonna
it was...
he's gonna start walking down slowly.
Yep. As you walk away, he's going to call out, "It was good meeting you, Sam."
Until next time, Dudley. When they're out of earshot, he's gonna look at Bass and say, if you would have just squirted water at him, I don't care. I wouldn't have scolded you. It would have taught him some manners.
Bass is simply going to look at you stoically, but will say nothing.
Perfect. We ain't gonna have this conversation. We're really good at not talking to each other. This is my Greninja. We sit in silence together.
Alright. So, where do you go from there?
He's gonna start walking towards the dormitories, because, like, he still does, Greninja did, or, like, he wants to get the mud off of his hair and his face. Like, Greninja got it off of his clothes, but he wants to, like, actually dry off and just, whether it be in a bathroom, in a dormitory, just whatever. He wants to not be miserable.
Yeah, that's fine. So, in that case, you will eventually make your way back to your room, and you'll be able to grab a shower.
And probably clean clothes.
Yep.
He will recall Greninja in his room. And send Janica a message of, I want you to understand, I'm not mad at you. Janica, you're not there.
Surprise! I was waiting for you the whole time!
Jesus.
Alright. Janica will respond, I appreciate you clarifying that.
He's not going to respond. Because it's not going to be a battle of who gets the last word type of thing. It's, he said his piece. Oh, no, he is going to respond. He's going to respond with, I met your...
Could you repeat that?
I met your teammate.
Which one?
The talkative one with the ego.
Oh, ellipses. Dudley, huh? Sort of like a eyes shut, sweat bead emoji. He's working on himself.
The last thing Sam sends her is, I don't appreciate being bombarded by 2 strangers in 1 hour.
Well, for what it's worth, I didn't send him your way or anything.
That was the last thing he sent her. He doesn't.
Alright.
He doesn't. What's up? He just like. He reflects on everything he was thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
But he does actually send one message, and it's to the group. So like Jakob, Toshi, and Layla, and who is Shiro?
He texts that to us?
Yes.
If it's in like sort of a group chat thing, like very shortly after you send that message, there's just like a link that Toshi posts, and like if you click on it, it like pulls up like a profile. As she's got this profile archive, and so like she took a picture of him, and she's written like data about like the gist of okay, yeah, he's this dude from the Shift Tree tribe. He's the ambassador. He's partnered with the Totem Shift Tree. We met him this one time, and probably doesn't have all the details because some of the stuff would be publicly accessible, and so it might be a private link. Because like she's got parts of her archive that are, you know, everyone can just browse some of the pictures that she posts, but there are some that are definitely classified.
There's also only so much that you know about him.
True.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you get the information that, yeah, he is the ambassador of the Shift Tree tribe, and a himbo has just joined the chat.
Hello.
Hi.
I love how
The great Dudley Jagger, yet grating on my fucking nerves.
Strider and I
I
were
love how
discussing that
none of
scene
us-
last night.
Yeah, I love how none of us can technically sneak on here. Like, I think only 2 of us have been actually successful.
Fair enough. Layla is also going to text Sam with, he is, for all intents and purposes, neutral, and being like asshole neutral about it.
Is it a private message or in the group message?
It's a group message.
Okay. Then he will take all this information and compare it to what Shiro told him. And that is Sam. That is what Sam is, being tactical in his pajamas when he should be sleeping.
Himbo.
Hello.
Himbo. How dare you get to that before
What, subscribing?
me? Oh, for some reason I thought you did the no swearing thing.
No, we absolutely champion subscribing here. We thank
it now.
people for subscribe. There it is.
There it is.
25? That's more expensive.
He was playing Mario last night, so redeeming no cursing during Mario is
Oh,
expensive.
wow. Yeah.
Also- Also, yes, I did make the no cursing more expensive because basic supply and demand. That thing has been flying off the shelves, so I need to freaking increase the price. In any case,
Okay, fair.
no swearing for 15 minutes starting right fucking now.
Fuck.
Restarting. There we go.
There should be a 30,000 point one we can redeem where we're allowed to swear, but everybody else at the table can't swear for 15 minutes.
Yes.
We can discuss that after the stream, because I am honestly legitimately looking for more redeemables for the stream.
Fair enough.
When I shouted my little curse word, my dog flinched, and it's so funny because
Baby.
she's not scared right now. It's just late and she's not allowed to be with Grandma because Grandma's going night-night.
And you're using disgusting words to,
Oh, yeah, like, because she totally cares. Why are you giving me that look? Do you need me to fix your blankie? Why can't you lay in your bed, huh? I brought your bed here. Come here. There you go. Lay down. I ain't got nothing for you. These are my potato chips, and I'm not opening them.
In any case, we will then be jumping over to Jakob as he is starting his therapy session.
begrudgingly.
All right. So, what would you like to discuss, Jakob?
That's an interesting way to phrase it. I'm not sure I'd really like to discuss anything so much, but I feel like it's better if I do. I certainly won't like it, but it's healthier.
She will nod, then make a note before looking back to you and asking, "Very well then, we can get started at your leisure."
It's very different going out there and being up on the surface than it is down here. I mean, for many obvious reasons, of course, the environment, but outside of that, I feel like I do so much more for the cloister when I'm in the cloister, helping out, pulling my weight, taking care of things, cleaning, chores, all of that, the usual day-to-day, and I feel like I contribute there and that I'm productive, but when I'm out on the surface, I'm usually standing in the back, not even standing in the back and yelling orders like some, like Cece, just standing in the back, smiling, waving, almost, if anything. I don't feel like it's the same thing. I contribute here, but I don't contribute out there.
She's going to sort of like quirk an eyebrow at that as she as you finish your thought, and she'll say, That's interesting that you say that, because I've got a very different impression from the reports that I've read. And while it is true that you're not in active combat the same way that some of your teammates are, such as Layla or AJ, but by that same token, your Pokemon have been among some of the heaviest hitters along the team, and as well as some of the most invaluable, I suppose we could call them not so much barriers, but they're able to take the hit so that others don't, and they can still hit back. And more on that, though, whilst you may not be partaking in the active combat as well, you have been actively partaking in, I'd say, at least equal amounts as Cece in terms of the medicine and field healing. Case in point, your, might I say, lovely and beautiful Blissey there that you've no doubt done a fantastic job of raising, I can tell just by looking at it. As well as from the reports, it's been invaluable in keeping your team and their Pokemon quite healthy. And that's to say nothing of your culinary abilities. Having a chef who knows what they're doing out in the new world, I'd say any team out there would be lucky to have someone who knows how to make a decent meal. Let alone how to make a meal at all.
Well, we're out there to fight. Soldiers need to be fed well, so I'm there to take care of them.
You say you're out there to fight. Is that what you believe your mission is?
Is it what I believe my mission is? No. Is it the reality of day-to-day life on the surface? Yes. We have rules here in the cloister. There's only a single rule out on the surface. There is no authority. There is no real structure, as much as they want to believe. The only rule that exists out there is survive. That's it. It doesn't matter how. Some of the things we've seen out there are very, very vicious and protective, and are more than happy to attack and fight anything that gets close to them. So as much as I wish it wasn't true, we're having to do it. It's always demanding to hurt and kill, and I can't bring myself to do that, so I question if I'm really made for the job that I've been given here.
She's gonna offer a sort of sympathetic look towards you, and she is then going to have Audino go over and offer you a pink Poke Puff. Would you like a Poke Puff?
Absolutely. No, not especially familiar with them. Just looks like a little treat.
They're cream puffs, and normally they're made specifically for Pokemon, but I've managed to tweak the recipe so that it's consumable by both Pokemon and humans. It's not exactly the healthiest thing, but it certainly helps to make me feel better when I'm feeling blue.
Jakob will take it gingerly from Audino and start to try and basically press both of his thumbs into it and see if he can, just pry it in half, maybe split it into two pieces.
Oh, it is absolutely one of the softest and spongiest confections you've held, and it easily splits open, and inside there's this fluffy white sugary whipped cream that sort of oozes out as the frosting atop the puff parts away, and Audino will humbly accept your offering as you both share a meal. Or are you sharing it with Blissey? Did I mishear?
Jakob then splits his half into 2 quarters and hands one to Blissey. I'm not going to say no to giving Audino half of the treat.
Cool. So, in any case, you enjoy your sweet treat, and it actually is really quite tasty. And it does sort of bring a bit of joy to you in this unsettling moment. It doesn't make the problem go away by any means, but it does make things a little easier to talk about right now.
It's definitely a difficult situation. I don't think I can really... Not even I don't think I can. I don't want to bring myself to the point where I would be doing that as well. Not to say that I respect the people around me less for doing it, but I don't want to cross that myself,
I completely understand, Jakob. And luckily, however, taking and ending the lives of other living things, humans or Pokemon, is not at all a part of the Rebuilders' mission statement, at the very least. There may be some tense situations and realities, but that sort of violent and desperate end should really only be a last resort, if that. And such things are not the mission or the purview of the Rebuilder Corps. None of your missions have been those of conquest or assassination, and even your adversaries, to my knowledge, you have, and by you I mean you and your team, Fire Team Charizard, none of you have ended the life of a single one of them, and yet you have managed to successfully solve or at least abate the problems and threats that they presented. So, if you don't want to take a life, then that's perfectly good, admirable, and I believe you shouldn't have to. And there's certainly nothing about your status and your job as a rebuilder that necessitates that in really anything that I'm aware of. But I suppose you would know more than I would.
I've had a very unfortunate thought that I know is a possible and realistic outcome, and I truly do not want it to occur, but I have to be ready for it. And I have to understand that it is possible that it will come down to it where if I do not do it, if I do not take someone's life, they may take the life of a member of my team, and I believe that would be too much. But again, that's me simply thinking of what could be.
Well, the way I see it, you have quite a few options that could prevent that from being a necessity. Namely, incapacitating options such as Pokemon moves that are geared towards paralyzing or rendering the opponent asleep and unconscious.
It may be smart for me, perhaps, to look more into learning those kinds of things. I'm sure Toshi could help.
Absolutely. And while I may not be the same seasoned trainer, I also can offer you a few techniques and tips from what I do have. Dino certainly knows her way around a tune.
If you can give me any tips on these puffs over here, like you can with anything else, I'd be more than happy to. It's going to take me quite a while to get comfortable with many things, I'm sure, but there's just so many things that wouldn't have ever gone through my head before, but now that I've had this experience on the surface, it's opened up so many new things, not all of them good.
The New World was always going to be an unpredictable experience, and nobody knew what was going to happen or what we would experience, and what that could mean. But
I have something I want to say in reference to that, but if it's all the same to you, I think I'd prefer to bring that up another time. There's only so much one can go through at one time.
And we can swear again. And then she will nod and make a note. Of course. You talk about whatever you want to talk about whenever you're ready to talk about it. I want to do what makes you the most comfortable right now, so that we can properly work on your treatment going forward.
I understand. If you don't mind, I think this would probably be a good place for us to call today. Maybe set something up for another time. Maybe in a few days or after the next mission.
Very well, we're just about at our time limit anyways, so before you leave, I would like to give you a couple of things. First, she is going to sort of like write up a little something on her clipboard, and then she'll sort of like pull it away and make her way over towards you. And as she does, she'll reach into her pocket, and she will place something onto the paper as well. And she will hand you a paper as well as a disc that you recognize to be a TM.
Which one does this happen to be? And Jakob will try and see if it's labeled anywhere.
Just a second. It is labeled as TM27. That is a technical machine that contains the move Return. It's a normal type move that is empowered by how much the Pokemon using it loves and trusts their trainer. The stronger your bond with your Pokemon, the stronger the move will be.
Well, that'll either make me feel very good about myself or be absolutely devastating to my self-confidence.
I'd like to think of it more as showing where your strengths are and where you can improve. Sometimes all it takes to brighten your outlook is just an adjustment of perspective.
There's been so many changes to what we've been going through and so many changes to perspectives recently that, yeah, it's something I've unfortunately had to get more used to than I thought I would.
Then I would like you to spend some time before our next session training your Pokemon with this move and seeing how much better and how much more easily you can befriend and build trust with your Pokemon to show your abilities both as a rebuilder and just as a friend, and how much power that can hold.
I think I can make that happen.
I'm sure you can. I have the utmost confidence in you. Now then, you have a good night, Jakob. Until next I speak, and if you need anything, you have my number. Call me anytime.
I certainly will. Once I find out when our next mission to the surface will be, I'll let you know, and then see if it's smart for us to schedule a session before or after them.
Well, I don't think I'd be too concerned about that, given that the part of the purpose of these is to assess whether you and your team are mentally fit and healthy enough to undertake another mission.
I don't see any failures or flaws in my mission performance that would keep me from doing so.
Perhaps not, but for the safety of your team as well as for the cloister, we're just going to make sure. And if you are correct, then you'll know when your next mission is scheduled.
I will consider that and take it under advisement.
She won't say anything to that, she'll just nod, and she'll look over and see Audino and Leah are giving friendly hugs. Aww. It seems Audino and Blissey are becoming fast friends.
Does Audino have a name?
Audino has been just fine.
Looks more than just fine. Audino looks positively perfect. Wonderful Pokemon for you to have.
I'm so glad you agree.
I hope they'll be here next time. It just wouldn't be the same if we didn't have everybody here.
Oh, of course. Audino is my partner and an integral part of my practice. I find she always makes customers and clients more comfortable.
I can see why. I appreciate your time with me today, Doctor.
And I
We'll
appreciate
definitely
yours.
make sure to do so again soon.
Indeed, Jakob. Until next time.
Jakob will get himself out of his seat, nod, and excuse himself from the room.
All right. So where does Jakob head after that?
Jakob is kind of going to take a walk around the cloister for a bit while he mulls some things over. He is really, he's not sure where exactly he would be going, were he to leave the cloister and go to the surface, but he kind of feels like he needs to get some fresh air. He's just not sure what he would necessarily want to do, so he's just going to kind of pace for a bit before settling on heading to the kitchen and starting to pack himself a small, like, little packed lunch. He thinks he wants to, go see the sun and maybe stay out there and have something to eat for a little bit.
All right. It's about sunset at this point, but yeah. You could easily have like a sunset picnic outside at this hour.
That would work pretty well. Jakob's going to do so, but he will make sure to just quickly send a message to Layla and Toshi and Maroon, letting them know that he's just going to be up on the surface, just not too far. He's just going to be up on the surface outside the front of the cloister.
Yep.
And that's about it for me for the moment, I would think.
Not quite.
Oh.
As you make your way... Oop. Nope. Sorry. Thought I heard something. It was nothing. As you make your way up on the surface, and start settling down for your picnic, you will see someone approaching you.
On the surface?
Yes.
Okay.
So, you'll be settling down in a nice, shaded area by the communal gardens. Assuming that it actually puts you on the map. There you go.
There's two of them, actually.
Of course there are. And the one on my... and the one I first put on just isn't showing. Give me just a second. Live, everybody.
I just took it off for you.
Oh, I already refreshed.
Either way, I see me right here, and I look amazing.
Yes, you do.
You always look amazing.
Now I'm just praying Roll20 doesn't do that thing where it suddenly decides that, hey, yeah, this browser, I'm just going to be loading forever. No, here we go.
Some people are getting antsy or mad and stuff in the cloister. Jakob's like, I'm gonna go have a picnic to myself. I deserve it. I'm worth it.
Yes, King.
Yeah, that's very healthy.
Moisturized, blessed, living my best life, unbothered.
And just as soon as the game decides to load again, I can continue the scene, but it is taking its time. Which might be just an internet thing because my internet's been absolutely finicky and crappy lately.
Have you guys been getting storms like we have?
No, not in
No.
Florida.
We're just
Shut-
getting snow right now.
Light rainfall and some snow, but yeah.
We have been under a snowstorm for so long. Michigan is worse than us, but it's still like, hey kid.
You know, we're just about back. As I was saying, you'll be approached by a familiar face as you see Maroon heading your way. Jakob, hey!
Jakob will look up mid-bite of a sandwich and then turn his head to look over.
You'll see Maroon
Oh.
approaching you from the gardens.
Yes, you must need something. I made sure that let yourself and Toshi and Layla know where I'd be.
I mean, I don't really need anything. I was just coming over to say hi and see if you wanted some company. I mean, I was out here in the garden and I saw you and I figured maybe we could, I don't know, share a meal together?
Oh, your assumption was correct. I am indeed always prepared. And Jakob will pop open the small plastic basket that he has to the side of him and bring out the other half of the sandwich.
Oh, sweet Jakob food. The best kind of meal. And she will heartily bite into the sandwich.
I know that Toshi's definitely interested in things in the garden. Didn't know you had a green thumb. Thought it was more of a kind of black oil covered thumb usually.
Well, I mean, I dabble here and there, because when you're a trucker on the move, you gotta know how to forage for stuff in case you find yourself out in the wild, you know?
Oh, that'd be a good idea.
But mostly, I'm just here for the ingredients rather than the actual planting. You guys got some good stuff up here.
Yeah, I'd like to get myself more of a look into it a bit later, but there's been so much going on with debriefing and wrapping things up from the last mission that still haven't had much time. This is the most time I've had for a while. It's why I wanted the opportunity to be outside of the cloister. A lot more likely that things will be dramatic if we're in there.
Oh, yeah? I getcha. When it rains, it pours, I guess. Rather apt saying, given this place.
Yeah, when it comes down to it, I kind of wish we could have had our cloister be a bit closer to the beach, but turns out probably would have drowned, so not sure if it would have been worth it.
Well, at least you maybe would have been, saved by those nice Dragonite folk.
It was quite a nice place. If we can make more of this area stable and secure and get more of transportation running, people I think could really benefit from experiencing the other cultures around here and learning how other people live.
Yeah. And I mean, at least some things are changing. The sun's back. When I last came here, it was nothing but a thunderstorm. Which, don't get me wrong, I like a good storm every now and then, but like, I also like sunny days, man.
I'm glad you meant the weather, because I was concerned that someone stole the sun. If you want to clear up the weather a bit, we're in range, I can bring out Blitzy and just wrap this up.
It certainly would keep the food from getting soggy.
Must get appropriate size.
Oh my. Yep.
Boop.
And so, Blitzy will then use their ability to clear an area of the rain's effects, letting you eat in peace for the duration of your scene.
And even if it doesn't work, Blitzy's so large I can just have him hover above us and it will be an actual cloud preventing the rain.
Yep.
You know, it would be rude of me to not, to ask someone to work so hard for me and not give them anything. So Jakob will break off a little bit of his sandwich and give it to Blitzy. I don't know if the rules for Pokemon work, like when it's like, oh, this food's too spicy, I can't give it to my dog. Like, can I just break off part of the sandwich and give it to a Pokemon, or will they eat it and have to go to the vet? Can you give Drampus chocolate?
Yes.
Jakob, no, Drampus are allergic to carrots, you fool!
Jesus.
No, I don't think Drampa are known for having that many allergies or health concerns.
Perfect. Then, yes, we are going to spend a bit of time having some food, and Jakob's going to enjoy watching the sun go down.
And Maroon will enjoy it alongside you.
You know, with your skills and with my skills, maybe if this world stops being crazy sometime, look into a food truck.
A food truck? That'd be crazy. I mean...
No, I was saying if things be less crazy. We want stability if we're going to have a business like that.
You know what? Fair point. You got me there. I've never really considered a food truck, honestly. I mean, unless you mean, like, hauling, like, produce or other such food products.
In a way, you do the hauling, I do the producing, we make it all in one place, get things from point A to point B, and then help people enjoy them when they're there.
Now that much I can definitely do, and I would be so in.
We can talk. Maybe we'll have to go back by that stadium, make a bit more money, make some down payments.
Gotta make money somehow.
As I now remember that I have a Persian and you won't let me use Payday unless it's combat. Can I go find a level 5 Weedle to get into a fight with?
Yes.
Alright, and then Payday it and just pick up the money after it's annihilated?
Technically, yes.
I'm not gonna do that, but it's just funny to imagine, like, yeah, I'm not gonna catch you, I'm just gonna beat you up so I can get some cash and go get a Coke out of the machine.
Oh, you mean like how you normally play the game?
First of all, shut the hell up. And second of all, I mean, you're right.
I mean, yeah, the Pokemon world does operate on some pretty vicious rules. If you get beaten up, they take all your stuff. It's like being in the rap game. Oh no, youngster Joey took my chain!
Joey.
Percentage.
And this is why I'm a youngster Groudon. Nobody fucks with me. Except for Kyogre, that bitch. I'm just kidding, I love Kyogre. In any case. And so, you and Maroon will have a lovely and enjoyable picnic as you watch a beautiful sunset together. Make me a charm roll.
It's definitely not the first impression, but I'm still confident in my odds.
It's Maroon.
He's
Yes.
already.
Do I get a modifier because
I'll give you a plus
Dad
one.
energy? All right, dad energy.
Okay.
That was a bad roll.
Shut your face.
He says 31ingly in the chat.
Yep.
I hate it here. We're all tired.
At some point near the end of your picnic, you'll find that Maroon has dozed off against your shoulder.
This would be like when I'd be hanging out with Robin and he'd fall asleep on my shoulder. I can't move. That's not that I can't move because, you know, that's not what I'm saying, Maroon. I'm not going to move. I'm not going to disturb you. Yeah, I could think of better ways to phrase things that almost sounded like you're calling her fat. Jakob's just going to kind of grimace to himself at his own very, very poor ability to talk, and then.
Meanwhile, Blitzy's just gonna sort of like look at you, semi-adoringly, but also semi-confused. Like, you okay, guy?
Slightly wave, like slowly for Blitzy to land. Blitzy, not Blitzy. I mean, maybe Blitzy to. Can Blitzy fly? That'd be adorable. Just float through the air like a big balloon.
Unfortunately, no.
I will encourage the giant puffy soft Drampa to land and then get behind us so that I can just like lightly lean Jakob and Maroon back against a giant plush sofa.
I mean, I figured that's what was happening regardless, but yeah, they will absolutely do that.
Blitzy, land on the ground here. Now, Draco Rush!
Oh my god! You got pranked!
Take that, Ashton. You're the one getting punked.
You got Draco Rushed! That's my new show, Draco Rushed! Where I take people close to me, and then I earn their trust, and then right in the moment of vulnerability, I Draco Rush them!
By the way, according to Blitzy, food truck is now the ship name for Jakob and Maroon.
Oh my god.
Yes.
It is law.
It is canon, it is law, it is what it is.
I'm pretty sure that is how this works, so I can't say no. Yeah, Jakob was planning on going back inside and possibly sleeping in a bed, but he's not going to disturb Maroon. He'll stay here until either he falls asleep or she wakes up.
So, after a few minutes, Maroon will sort of like suddenly stir, and she'll wake up and she'll sort of like slowly like roll back, blushing a bit. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to fall asleep on you.
Like the expression or literally?
Literally, I suppose. I just
Wasn't going to wake you. You must have had a very difficult day, I imagine.
Yeah, but that's only because a hard day's work will give you a good night's rest. Which I should probably see about getting to. She's still standing up and stretching. Thanks for giving me the power nap, though. I'll talk to you later. And then she'll head inside, looking a bit redder than when you remember speaking to her at first.
I don't think I need to intuition that one. Jakob will wait long enough that there's enough distance so that, he wouldn't be entering the cloister and walking just in, sight of Maroon to make it kind of awkward. He'll wait a few minutes before heading inside himself.
And as you wait those few minutes, give me a perception roll.
Trainers only?
Yep.
I find out the reason. The Drampa has also fallen asleep.
Oh Lord.
All right, so
No.
so you are transfixed on focusing on watching Maroon go back into the cloister, waiting for your moment. When all of a sudden, Yes,
you hear those
Snicks.
beats when the truck is backing up, and you got to pay attention.
Listen, she has some nice ass sets.
That was the joke.
When you are suddenly shaken from your stupor by Blitzy shaking off the rain that is collected in his floof and spraying it all over you in a loud and violent smush, 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 smush.
Oh, you think you're funny, huh? Jakob will stand up, and he will kind of like clench his fist a little bit, and Jakob will start shaking some of the water back off onto Blitzy.
Blitzy will just start like opening his massive mouth and just start like lapping it up.
Is that how you make the rain go away when you do that thing? You just drink all of it. Look, come on, let's get inside.
And Blitzy will go back into his Pokeball.
That's right, you're probably not going to be great at fitting through the doors.
And so, you will head back inside, and I presume head back to your room.
Yes, Jakob will indeed go to his room and
Cool.
take some time to actually rest inside.
Then, with that, is there anything anyone else wanted to do tonight?
We have Lepa berries to turn in.
Alright, then we'll go over to that.
What were leatherberries needed for? I
And
forgot.
did we want to converse with Zinnia before Agatha got another shot at us?
Yeah, we did want to do that.
Because as it gets closer to bedtime, Toshi might send out a message to the party about such.
But yeah, remember that was the reason why we were near the Vaporeon tribe, because Cypress wanted like Lepa berries. It was part of the like quest board thingy.
That was it.
So
I've just
then,
been talking a lot with Frey
Yep.
recently about berry orders, so I was like, did I miss one? Never mind. Thank you.
so then in that case, I'll say before you head to your room, you'll remember the Lepa berries and you'll reunite with your team who had a similar thought, or you'll message each other and go together. Either way, the point is you eventually get together and go to the lab to turn in your quest. There you guys are. Oh! Hey, you guys! To what do I owe the pleasure? Professor Cypher says, making her way over towards you guys.
Layla is gonna start bringing out the Lepa berries.
Professor Cypress's eyes are going to light up as she sees them. You found them?!
Yep, by the Vaporeon tribe.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much! I hope they weren't too much trouble.
No, I mean, aside from Suicune, but...
Oh, wow. Well, I'm just really grateful that you guys were able to bring them to me. I knew I could count on you. And, as promised, you will be rewarded. I'll be right back. And then she'll sort of like rush off to one of her drawers and start rifling through it, digging through bits and bobs of this and that. Until, eventually, she will come back holding several green and radiant seeds.
Ooh.
Here, these are miracle seeds. They are items capable of boosting the power of grass-type moves when held by Pokemon. And I will send you your payment tonight.
That sounds good. Glad we could help.
And I'm glad you could help too. Thank you so much. This is gonna be so much better for my research. I can't wait.
All right. Quest turned in.
Yep.
Dun, 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 dun.
So, do you guys get together now?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Yeah, Toshi's gonna send messages to CC, Sam, and AJ.
All right.
Because Zinnia wanted to talk to everybody. And I know Ace has been slightly avoidant, but he's responded to Toshi, so the message to him.
Mm-hmm. So where is Ace right now?
No.
He is actually probably plotting and, like, you know, getting ready for the challenge. Like, he's not going to do it till tomorrow.
Mhm.
But he's probably sitting in his room, actually, like, you know, thinking of layouts, going over his old schematics of, like, the ventilation systems and, like, where the best point of entry is. Like, just generally being a very tactical nuisance. And he
Alright.
probably already told his mother what he's doing, so then that way when she questions why he looks like he's up to something, she doesn't pry too much.
All right.
Because, I mean, technically, he knows he's not her problem anymore at the moment.
Yep. Anyway, so as you're plotting, your Pokegear will sort of buzz and ring.
I will glance at the name.
It is Cece.
I will read it.
All right. Cece will then appear in your Hollow Tuner function, or your Holocaster function.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ace.
Hey. What's up?
So, Toshiko's calling a team meeting, and it's about, Zinnia, and given that you've been there from the start, we think that you ought to be here for this as well. And
Ace is gonna sigh, but he's listening.
if I'm being honest, I could really use your support, because I'm really nervous about this. And she's gonna
Why
look
are you
like...
nervous?
Because we've already been through so much, and I'm trying to let go, and I'm trying to relax, but...
It's hard.
Yeah, and Zinnia seems really worried about this, and that makes me worried as well. And I just don't know what's gonna happen.
Okay. I'll be there.
She nods. Thank you. And then she'll hang up. Unless you had something more to say.
No, he's gonna say, and after she hangs up and it's like, okay, well, I guess it's right now, but the question is where?
There will be a message on your phone
she's-
with the directions.
Yeah,
From
because as
Toshiko.
he checks the phone after the call, like Toshi
Yep.
has also sent a text message to all the people that weren't there. But to Ace, it was like, Zinnia has something important to tell us. It would mean a lot to me if you join us to help support her at time and place.
God, 2 people guilt tripping him on that one. Congratulations, guys!
Not try to guilt trip. And Cece's not guilt. She's literally asking for your support.
Yeah!
I'm here.
Be there for your girlfriend.
I'm here. I'm supporting.
All right.
Begrudgingly, but doing it.
Good.
So, a good secret place for this would be the secret base. Otherwise, the training room would probably do.
Well, guys.
Toshiko, this was your
Where
idea.
you
I'm letting
are.
you choose the location.
Like the secret base would be a choice. Like the thoughts that came into my head were like, a spare room in the labs, like a spare
Okay.
office or in the labs, or
All right.
the daycare.
All right.
After, like evening hours in the daycare, just go to the playroom while there's baby Pokemon around to help, diffuse the tension of the situation.
Okay, that'll work then. So we'll go to the lab or the daycare.
Yikes, I'm
You
back.
are using baby Pokemon to deter violence.
Yes, we're going to daycare.
Wait, why is there violence?
There's not, because there's babies, so no violence.
Jakob having the most powerful baby of the entire group lets Gil run wild, who begins to suplex other babies to show superiority.
Yeah, Jakob should be living proof that babies aren't even safe from other babies' violence. There's no guarantee. If
This is-
anything, you've just brought them to the slaughter.
This is my level
Why?
25 Kangaskhan. They're a baby. They could beat up most adults.
Why is there violence or supposedly not violence?
Toshi's paranoid, and also Toshi told she was going to kill someone. That kind of whole deal.
No fighting in the war room.
No, that's where we fight. It's literally war.
Anyway. So, you guys will unite in the daycare and the nursery. And Zinnia will make herself present. Alright, so... Oh, right, and I need to get Cece on the board, too. I knew I was missing someone. And yes, feel free to drag baby Pokemon and other small Pokemon into the area as well. And I just lost her. There she is. So,
She's been gone for a long time, but she's back. It's everyone's favorite mom.
oh yeah.
Oh, Noibat is out? I mean, I'm cool with that, but
It's up for you. I just had him out.
Yeah.
that's totally fine. She can be out.
Yeah, you should get Noibat out so Jakob could teach them Draco Meteor.
Good God.
It's one of
Anyway.
the funniest things I heard in a while. Like, this is a 2-pound bat. It's gonna call a meteor.
Friggin'. Alright, here we go. So as you guys are united together, you can feel free to bring out your Pokemon, but yeah. So Zinnia will be like... Alright, so... Since we're all here more or less... Do we think now's the time?
Toshi will look around. She invited Sam. Is Sam here?
Yeah, if she messaged Sam, he probably dry now.
Yep.
But he will join.
Jakob is not fully dry, and if anybody asks, he will literally just bring Blitzy out of the Pokeball and point at them without saying anything. Shame. Shame.
At this point in time, Zinnia is barely visible to Sam, and he can hear her as just sort of like echoes through the air.
It's a trippy experience.
All right then. So, I've already told you about my mistake. How I was unable to stop the Grand Meteor Delta with Rayquaza. But there's another part of the story that I withheld.
Go on.
Back when Grand Meteor Delta was first detected, the Devon Corporation was working with top scientists from around the world to find a solution, and they found one. At least, they thought they did. Their plan was basically to use a device to essentially create a wormhole to intercept the meteor and teleport it to a different reality. And for all intents and purposes, the plan would have worked if I hadn't intervened. I thought it was reckless. I thought it would just risk condemning another world to the fate that we just shouldered off onto them. I thought there was another way to stop it. So I sabotaged them. I destroyed the teleportation device so that I could go and try and use Rayquaza's Mega Evolution to destroy Grand Meteor Delta. The whole world could have been preserved if I just weren't so self-righteous, so idealistic. If I just sat down and didn't try to play the hero.
But if you'd done that, an entire alternate reality could have suffered exactly what we did?
Could have, but there was no guarantee. It could have also easily just been teleported into a vast void of space.
Why didn't your plan with Rayquaza work?
Because I couldn't get it to Mega Evolve.
Why not?
Because I couldn't get it to use It's
What
moved.
the fuck?
It's moved Dragon Ascent.
You're gonna have to go into a little bit more detail than that.
I figured as much. Well, it's been a while, but I'll try. Thousands of years ago, the world was overflowing with natural energy which Primal Groudon and Primal Kyogre constantly fought over, causing endless disaster for the people caught helpless in the face of their great power. Then, a storm of meteoroids fell upon a waterfall that a type of Dragon-type Pokemon users had long called home. The meteors shone with a rainbow light, and apparently, in response to their light, Rayquaza had descended from the heavens and quelled the pair of primal Pokemon with its overwhelming power, bringing peace back to the world. The people of Hoenn took to revering Rayquaza as their savior. 1,000 years later, the meteoroids fell once again, and this time, a huge meteoroid struck the planet and bore out a crater that would eventually become Pseudopolis City. The impact cracked the lands, causing a great upswell of natural energy, which once again woke Primal Kyogre and Primal Groudon, threatening further disasters. The people prayed that Rayquaza would appear again to save them as it had before, and the huge meteorite that had bored out Pseudopolis shone as if it were a huge keystone, and Rayquaza descended. In response to the people's wish for salvation and the light of the stone, Rayquaza underwent a change, Mega Evolution. Mega Rayquaza's Delta Stream subdued the primal Pokemon, and they returned to their dwelling places. A tall visitor from a distant land referred to Mega Rayquaza as the Delta, and said it was born of the world's disturbances and would calm them. After this event, the Draconids, my own people, built the Sky Pillar to hold the huge keystone that had granted Rayquaza its power, to bring themselves closer to Rayquaza's home in the sky, and to leave behind a record of their history and Rayquaza's might in murals. Another 1,000 years of peace followed, but the Draconids predicted that the meteoroids would fall once more, and the next time, there would be a meteoroid big enough to break the entire world. They devised a plan to prevent this calamity. They would find a way to call forth Rayquaza before the meteoroid struck, and ask Rayquaza to destroy it. I took it upon myself to be the one to call Rayquaza. But when I asked Rayquaza to Mega Evolve, it couldn't. It was at that point that I realized that the meteorites in Rayquaza's own body lost too much power over the years. But we were out of time, and I just tried to give it my all and use my own power and determination to try and reinvigorate the meteoroids, but it wasn't enough. We were only able to destroy the meteor partially, but in the end it still fell. And with it, myself Rayquaza, and the rest of the planet. Maybe it should have gone to another world. Maybe another world would have had a hero strong enough to destroy it. But instead, I was too weak. And I let everyone die.
You can't change the actions you have already taken. It's...
I know.
Zinnia, you
Why?
can't blame yourself either. That's too much for one person to take.
But it's my fault! The world would still be alive. All those people. All this could be avoided if I had just let them take it away.
avoided here, perhaps.
Why did you think that you were the one? Why you and not anyone else? Or was this something that anyone could do?
I was one of the Draconids. I was one of the only ones who
One of.
remembered.
One of the only ones, but not the only one.
No, but time has a way of erasing things. Sometimes even people. Sometimes memories. Sometimes cultures. As far as I knew, I was the only Draconid lore keeper in all of Hoenn. I may have been the only one who even knew about my ancestors' plan, about the prophecies, about everything. And I still wasn't good enough.
So it wasn't arrogance like Agatha said it was.
You did what you thought was right.
And look at how everyone suffered.
Sometimes you make the right decision and you still fuck up.
I don't know if it was, though. But that doesn't matter anymore, I guess. What matters is making it right
We'll
now.
never know. And how do you intend to do that?
By fixing what I destroyed. We need to find a
Okay,
way to bring
how?
In Cinnabar Island, there should be a fossil resurrection machine. If we're lucky, it'll still be functional, or it can be repaired, and we can
And
use
if
it.
Can't.
It can! It has to!
If
It has to!
it.
Well, this is a very, very important conversation, but I hate to say I'm extremely tired and I don't think I'll be too productive. I hope the rest of you have a good evening.
Jakob, please stay.
I'm getting less comfortable.
Zinnia's eyes are like watering and like streaming with tears.
Toshi is
Are not.
also crying.
Jakob is standing, though, at this point, and he's gonna recall Emily.
We certainly won't be able to look at Cinnabarctica tonight. But there are steps that we can take to try and make the world a better place and fix the wrongs.
Even if we can't, the most we can do is learn to live with the world we have now. So sometimes we can't undo the past.
At that, she's gonna sort of like look up at you with this sort of not blank, but very wide stare as she just sort of seems to, like, think about your words.
Layla is looking back, like, very intently, and there's the barest hint of experience, like experience with this, but it's an intense look.
I'm sorry, Layla. I didn't mean to lose it like that.
Not all of us get a chance to fix our mistakes.
Yeah.
Some of us never do. But we have to live with that sometimes. If this does happen, great. But you need to be prepared for the possibility that this can't be fixed. And you need to be ready to accept it if that's what happens.
Zinnia?
She looks over at Toshiko.
Have you said what you wanted to say?
I have.
Toshi looks to Jakob and Ace. You can go.
AJ leaves immediately. No
Jakob.
second glances.
Jakob will put one of his hands, try to put one of his hands on AJ's shoulder as they walk out, trying to go at the same pace.
And Zinnia will also fade away.
There's a bit of Layla that kind of looks angry.
Or she does.
It's called resting bitch face. Excuse you.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Poke for your thoughts, Layla?
She was too late. Agatha had already told me. Not that I didn't already figure it out.
Does that change your opinion of her?
Don't use that voice.
Sorry.
That was so dark sounding.
I'm sick. Blame it on the sick. I didn't mean it to sound
It's all good.
ominous.
I get that she wants to fix her mistake. But the fact that she can't accept that this may be an unfixable mistake may be the reason she can't move on. She desperately wants things to go back to the way they were, when there is a very real and very likely possibility that they can't and never will. We had to learn that lesson very quickly, and I've known that my whole life.
Should we not cling to hope, then?
I didn't say that. What I'm saying is don't deny the possibility of failure. Pray for the best, but prepare for the worst.
Layla's not wrong. And even if there was a way to... Never mind. What I'm saying is... we have a world that we live in now and that we're trying to fix, but we can't do that overnight. Still,
No.
I also can't imagine the crippling burden of guilt that she must be carrying, believing that she was single-handedly responsible for the impact by trying to find a better way.
I
It
felt it.
almost sounds relatable.
You felt it?
What?
I shared... You know that I have a connection with Zinnia that I can channel with her like I've channeled Pokemon. She's the only You. Yes, I have felt her guilt. I haven't known the specifics, but Arceus, I just feel for her.
What if the world doesn't need to be fixed?
Toshi blinks. The primals are still rampaging. If we were able to successfully resurrect Rayquaza, we could calm them, and that would be a huge like.
Could we
Not
though?
having to worry about geographic upheaval could be nice.
It'd be nice.
Assuming we can get the Mega Evolution to work.
But this may be a reality that we have to adapt to.
Well, I'm going to try.
We all are. We just may have to take a different approach.
Well, we're certainly not going to fix it tonight.
No. And I think it would do us all some good to get a rest.
Toshi stands up and walks towards the door.
As will Cece.
Sam's observing the whole group like he has been this whole entire time.
Layla's gonna hang behind with Sam.
Toshi is waiting at the doorway.
I'll walk with
Okay,
you
for
for a
your
minute.
thoughts, Sam? Oh, never mind.
No. Seeing that's what he was saying, but he'll look to Layla, and if she says that, he's going to say, I know I'm an outsider within this group, but it seems that kind of what you guys might need right now.
Which part?
An outsider.
Honestly, I agree. You can kind of see that this has heavily affected us, and we're not exactly in the best mental state to be handling bombs like these, so an outsider's perspective might be welcome.
For starters, you should probably, when you're talking, look around the group, see how other people react. There's a domino effect in your group going on. And you guys seem to not be noticing it very well. One person is triggered, and then another, and and
Yeah,
now
well,
you're all affected.
Yeah, that's why we're in therapy.
How is that?
I only just started, so it's too soon to tell.
Doesn't hurt?
It was just
in what way?
conversation.
It was conversation?
What kind of therapy are you thinking of?
Toshi's eyes widen.
The entire world goes black and white.
Sam doesn't answer. He's just generally like, he looks like he's just thinking. I see. Well, if you guys ever need an outsider's perspective, I'm gonna go to bed.
Sam,
Hmm.
honest question.
I'm nothing but honest with you guys.
Well, yeah, but understand, same thing with us. This is an honest question. I'm a shit liar. Anyway.
I know.
From an outside perspective, you're not the only one who's noticed things. I've noticed things about you too. And
Go on.
the way you were reacting to Sierra yesterday, especially when you learned she was a therapist, it looks like what you consider therapy and what we consider therapy are different. You seem surprised when Tochi mentioned that it was just conversation.
I am.
You mentioned that, and I agree, an outsider's perspective can be valuable. I'm not going to tell you whether to do it or not, that choice is yours. But I would recommend you trying to get an outsider's perspective, maybe to help you. You look like you could use some.
Well, you don't know. I've already taken into consideration. And I am now toying with the idea.
Just toying?
Layla, that's all sometimes that other people can get. I don't just jump into things. I
That's
like
fair.
to know everything.
If you want to know everything, you gotta jump in.
I don't jump in.
Toshi's gonna give Sam's arm a gentle squeeze. See you at breakfast tomorrow?
I'll walk with you to the dorms. I need to
Toshi
go to
smiles.
bed.
Layla?
That's it, Layla. I'm going to go.
Okay.
And on that note, oh, sorry.
And with that, he was going to leave. That's all I was
Yep.
going to say.
Yeah, then
I have
on
the keys. Layla, get out so I can lock up.
Oh,
Then-
right. Duh. I forgot we were in
Yeah.
daycare.
yeah, and so on that note,
Do
we
have
will
2
jump.
minutes for things.
Oh,
never
go
mind,
on.
I thought you were going to do break. My bad. No.
And on that note, we will jump to our break.
Oh, you are jumping to break. I was going to ask if there was like 1 minute or 2 minutes for me to
Oh.
like try and RP with AJ super quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Absolutely.
We got some time.
Jakob was trying to make sure he kept pace with AJ on the way out. As I mentioned, he tries to like put one hand on AJ's shoulder in a comforting way on the way out if possible, but I'm not sure if AJ tries to get out faster.
No, he doesn't try to get out faster. He just wanted out of that room. So when he realizes Jakob is trying to keep pace with him, he slows.
AJ is now slowed.
He doesn't say anything, but he slows down.
Can I have 20 seconds of your time?
Do I need to start a timer?
I've already thought out what I want to say, and I don't want to keep you if you don't want to stay. But 20 seconds, that's all I need.
Yeah, what's up?
I miss you, and I really appreciate you, and I appreciate you a lot more than I can say in the 20 seconds that I'm giving myself here. But I desperately do want to talk to you. It doesn't have to be tonight, and it shouldn't be tonight because I'm furious right now. And it doesn't have to
You're
be until you're
furious.
ready. But whenever you are ready, if we can, I'd appreciate it. And that's all.
Yeah. What time do you go in for breakfast?
Usually I start the prep shift around 6.
Okay. I could talk to you before lunch. Sometime in that weird in between. I have stupid shit that I'm doing tomorrow.
No, with how smart you are, nothing you do is gonna be stupid.
AJ looks actually pretty hurt by that. Well, that's debatable.
I'm not very good at debating.
I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay?
I'll see you later. I miss you.
Let me say to you, Jakob. And with that, he will actually, he'll start leaving.
Jakob is also going to leave and head to his room.
And so, on that note, we will jump to our break. So, what do we think of the game so far?
Poor Zinnia.
Oh lord.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
That's a heavy weight to carry.
Yeah, yeah. Let's dump that massive bomb and all that weight in the room with all the babies.
I
You say that, but Jakob had 2 prompts pop up. It was Jakob disliked that, and Jakob will remember that. Or his NPC prompts that pop up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, it's okay. Jakob didn't like the fact that Layla was totally supporting it, but when AJ made a mistake, she wasn't very supportive, and it's like, oh, that double standard.
No,
gonna be
that's
honest,
that's not actually what Layla was going for. Layla was just pressing her
No.
to be like,
That's not what she was going for, but that's what happened.
yeah, that's what.
As bad as AJ could ever fuck up, AJ's kill-death ratio right now is not myself and an entire planet, so...
man, I was worried this was going to be anticlimactic.
Nah,
Honestly, like Layla, like I said, Agatha already told Layla what happened, but Layla kind of figured out what happened before everything, and so was already primed for it. So her idea was just get information, and while it came off as supporting her decision, Layla's more, no, you don't get, this isn't a decision that you can just fix, because she couldn't fix the mistake that she did, and she's had to live with that. So that's mainly the anger that she has towards Zinnia, is because she's trying to pretend that this mistake, which probably can't be fixed, can absolutely be fixed, and there's no chance of failure for that. So yeah, honestly, Layla was probably trying to hold back tears that entire time. Because yeah, that Zinnia's reaction to the whole thing just kind of made her a little bit more upset.
Yeah,
Fight him.
obviously this
later.
left an impression on Zinnia pretty deeply.
She's been traumatized the last goddamn 100 years. Agatha kept her in the shadow trap abyss. We don't fucking know.
We don't fucking know.
She made her all negative and shit, and like negative colors and shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Zinnia's had a rough time.
indeed. A lot of
That's
that.
cool. So have we. We're not doing a dick measuring contest of who's had it rough.
Yeah.
You ain't special walking off.
Yeah, a lot of that going around. But the night will pass and a new day will dawn when we return.
break.
I'm getting to that. The night will pass and a new day will dawn when we return at X10. So don't anybody go anywhere. More excitement, more feels and more drama, and hopefully more healing on its way when we return.
Hot damn.
I don't know. I feel like Layla and AJ are either going to have to like forgive and forget each other, or just straight up fucking fight it out. This is how it's going to go.
It's probably gonna have to be a mix of both. Knowing those two, it's going to be both.
It probably is.
Alright, I'll be back.
I will. Oh god, I'm at a point where I can't pause and save, so I will go in a minute. But for right now, goddamn. So vibe check. How's everybody else feeling?
I'm good.
course you're the fucking GM.
Hey, GMs can still suffer bleed too.
Man, poor Xania. I'm gonna go get some more water.
Right? I'm gonna cut you.
I shall BRB too.
I'll BRB when I can get to a point where I can save.
Who's all here?
It's me.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I got 2. And I also have food.
Oh god, Hypno Ditto. Sorry about that.
It's more like hi, Ditto. Trippin'
Yes,
Ditto.
hello Ditto.
When Ditto becomes a psychic type.
Lord.
Ditto use acid. Ditto can taste colors.
Oh Lord.
It's pretty real.
Mm-hmm. Ditto used the trip maneuver.
Uh-oh, Ditto took too many hits. Now Ditto's using Spatial Rend.
Oh god. Who are we waiting on, by the way?
I think it's just Strider.
Okay. Is Frey back?
I'm back, but very headachy.
Very heady.
Heady.
Headachy.
Heady.
Eddie.
Like my head. My head, it aches.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm cold.
I think we
Strider?
have everyone.
Strider, have you seen Hi Ditto?
Mm-mm.
That's the bumper on the stream right now.
Love it. No, I was, so I play Green Hell. Cause, you know, I'm a masochist. And it's pretty fun. Just the downside is, like, my Switch started dying, and I didn't have any way to save my shit yet. And I'm like, my shelter's not built!
Whoa.
But, I got it, and I'm currently still dying, but my shelter's built and I saved, and I just turned my game off and plugged my Switch in, and I'm like, okay, we're good.
So we all back?
Believe so.
I'm really cold, though.
No.
Get you
And
a blanket or something.
my scar hurts.
Alright.
Alright, I'm good. I stole my dog's blanket.
Okay.
Before we go back, Layla, you a bitch.
I mean, yes, but what'd I do this time?
One character respects the fact that you're a bitch, the other one is really upset that he lost his sister. Because she's a bitch.
Anyway, so with that, are we ready to return?
Yeah.
Yes.
Brilliant. Then, let us resume as, I know I said we'd be opening back up to A New Day, but that's apparently not quite the case yet, given information I've been presented with.
Oh boy.
That's fine, though. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be amazing. So, we're going to open up to Jakob going outside in the dead of night.
God.
Oh jeez.
How
Great,
far
great,
out
but
do you
in-
go, Jakob?
Jakob will walk a few steps out, maybe 10 to 15, before he looks up at the moon and smiles.
Alright. I see, we're going to be this way tonight, Roll20. So be it.
It's that way every night. What are you talking about? It's the same thing we do every night, Pinky. Trying to screw up the stream.
Damn.
I hate how not incorrect you are.
I was gonna say try to take over the world, but dang, we went left somewhere.
So, Jakob.
There's nobody around me to.
Hello.
As you go out at night, you will, have some of the, Rebuilder security look at you a bit oddly, but they see and know you're a Rebuilder, so they don't stop you.
Evening, fellas. Boring night so far?
They just sort of, like, smile and nod at you awkwardly. You may want to be careful heading out there. Ghosts have been pretty active lately.
That's some good information. I appreciate it. Jakob will pull a tag from Toshi out of his backpack and kind of just thread it through his lapel so he can have that hanging off of him. Kind of like a good luck charm in a way. He trusts anything that Toshi would give him as being effective.
Fair. Alright. And...
Is it still raining outside?
Yep. But you could probably find a dry enough or sheltered enough area.
Yeah, Jakob's going to head towards the garden.
Alright. You'll find the tree that you rested under for your picnic still uninhabited.
And he'll give a cursory glance around the area to see whom is around at this time of the night.
It appears to be mostly Sif Tree Tribe folks with the occasional smattering of Maynectric Tribe and one or two Leafeon Tribers.
Gotcha. So just the tribes people, no real cloister security out here around now.
No, there's also cloister security, but they're just not, like... They're more at, like, the
Milling
edges
around
of
the
the garden. They're more, like, at the edges of the gardens and, like, at the perimeter areas. But, yeah.
Jakob is going to deploy Barda, check to make sure that the buckles are secured on his pack, jump onto Big Barda, and kick his legs together while pointing upwards.
Alright, and Big
Let's stretch your
Barda.
wings, Barda. I need to get out of here for a bit.
And Barda will take off into the night sky. As you do that, make me a perception roll, please.
Trainer or Pokemon, or both.
Just a second. Both. All right.
Really glad you said both. If there's any penalties to perception rolls, Barda is not affected by that kind of thing. That's
Yeah,
for
I'm
broke
aware of
bitches.
that. She's got keen eye.
Yeah, that's for broke bitches. Barda's a queen. Sorry, she doesn't do that.
I mean, I built her, I know.
Yeah, it's really fucking strong. It's awesome.
I built her to be, forced to be reckoned with. But anyway, you will see several, Superior Tribe members sort of, walking about the, and patrolling the borders of their territory.
Jakob is extremely happy, and he's extremely glad to see the harmony that is starting to take place on the surface, but the harmony that is existing here does not do anything to quiet the internal chaos that he's dealing with at this moment.
Yep. But Barda will have her eyes locked elsewhere as she sees
What is actually
something
important
different.
While I'm dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, babe.
She is going to see several ghost-type Pokemon making their way towards the Superior Tribe members. But as they approach them, they sort of just like stop, turn around, and head the other way. And the Superior Tribe members seem none too bothered by it.
But Barda sees this, not Jakob.
Roll me intuition.
Whatever roll you're estimating, I'd apply a kind of healthy modifier due to Jakob's quite difficult mental state at the moment.
So good. Either way, you'll have more than enough to, pass it, and you'll look where Barda's looking, and you'll, catch the tail end and the important end of the exchange of just, like, the ghost types just casually noping away from the Superior Tribes, and the Superior Tribe members just being blasé about there being ghosts at the borders of their territory.
Could be harmless, could be sinister. Jakob kind of notices both, but there's bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, and there's bigger logs to saw that as you drift off into slumber in Barda's comfortable, waterproof feathers.
Jakob would be happy to give himself some kind of stimulant to keep him awake until they can find somewhere to land.
Mm-hmm.
But
Either
he's
way-
trying to get himself some distance and head to a place that is... If there's a place that's within a couple hours' flight of where we are, that is relatively unmapped, that would be perfect.
Oof. Ballsy.
Yeah, Barda also outspeeds every other Pokemon that I can find in the Pokedex by about 33% at minimum, so I'm confident I'll get there.
Well, out from over here, you want outside the city? Or somewhere within the city, but outside of Cloister territory?
Outside of Cloister territory for now, Jakob's trying to find a place that is not going to give him that familiar feeling of the Cloister where he finds
Alright.
a place to rest.
Cool. Then you'll eventually find shelter in an old building, and Barda will roost there for the night.
That'll work. He just can't be inside the Cloister right now.
Understandable. Risky, but understandable.
Rescue for anyone that messes with Jakob. I've got like 300 levels of Pokemon on me right now.
And he's got a cleanse tiger too. He could slap one on a wall.
Yeah,
That's
he's,
true.
he's wearing one on his lapel, like on his jacket.
And Blitzy,
That's
I do
smart.
see that, who's that Pokemon?
Get the hell out of here.
And Blitzy's like, I'm gonna have Jakob be attacked by a drowsy in his sleep and give him nightmares. Thanks.
Oh,
Loving it here.
Getting paid?
Yeah, Jakob is extremely not okay with the recent conversation, and he can't be in the Cloister, let alone in his own bed tonight.
Raise your hand if you do not have trauma right now. Nobody? Excellent. What did you say?
I just whispered, I'm Jewish.
I'm mentally ill.
Yeah, both.
llama.
Trauma.
All right. So, anyways, we're going to cut over to Toshiko in her dreams.
Oh boy.
Trauma roulette. It's your turn. Hey, do you guys remember when this, like, started and we were all carefree and stupid?
No.
Right?
Anyway, where the heck is it? Here we are. We're gonna go over to a different corner of this place for this segment, so that I can keep those assets there, in case I want to use them later. So, over in this area of the Dream Forest, Toshi, you will find yourself.
This corner. Got it.
And you will see what appears to be the silhouette of a person lying in the beach grass over here.
Like in repose or like floppy fish, like on a scale of how concerned I should be at the sight of someone.
Let me put it this way. He's too obscured by the grass to tell.
Toshi will get closer.
Alright. So, as you get closer to the figure in the grass, they will eventually come into view, revealing themselves to be needlessly difficult to find.
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen that guy. Oh, no!
Oh, yes.
There is a sharp intake of breath.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. How have
my
you
God.
been?
Jakob really, Robin really did a number on him. He was yeeted so hard he got into Toshi's dream. Oh, fuck.
Be his friend.
Banished to the Shadow Realm.
So, as you take a sharp intake of breath, suddenly his eyes will sort of like flutter open and he'll glance over to you. And then he'll exhale annoyedly. Oh, great. Now you're here too. Move out of the way, you're blocking my sun.
Ben.
Toshi will step to the side. Who else?
I was hoping no one.
We don't always get what we hope for.
Yeah, you'd know all about that, wouldn't you?
Toshi glares daggers at him.
He smirks and lays back down. So is there any reason you're here nightmaring up my dream space?
Toshi's just kind of looking around the dreamscape.
Oh, for fuck's sake, that was a rhetorical question. Of course we're sharing the same dreamscape. We're both channelers. We have that weird connection.
Why do you think it's weird?
Because normal people don't listen to the hearts and spirits of Pokemon or whatever this is. And sometimes I envy them for that. But then it becomes more effort than it's worth and I just stop caring.
Toshi's lips are pursed as she's looking to see if there's anything else in this dream.
Oh, there's a whole vast dreamscape. You can just walk away from this if you want. Mood.
Did this bitch honestly say mood?
He did.
Can you stop? I love him so much already. I just want to choke him.
This dude is terminally online. He needs to see a doctor. He's on the internet too much. He probably says lol in real life. Toshi's second forbidden boyfriend.
Oh, no. No.
No? Okay.
That's why it's forbidden.
All the chemistry of Rey and Kylo Ren.
Jesus.
Lord.
So, like, Toshi doesn't particularly want to linger here.
Mm-hmm.
This is a chance to make a connection, but he's a fucking asshat.
No one's forcing her to stay here.
Yeah, if he didn't answer her question about who else he encountered, and he seems perfectly at peace with his own decisions, Toshi's gonna wander elsewhere.
As you start walking away, you'll hear him just sort of like sigh under his breath. Finally. And that will be the end of that.
I don't understand that man.
And so Toshiko can go have dream adventures elsewhere.
Huzzah!
Well, that took less time than I thought, so that'll bring us to the next morning. Or actually, before
Ooh.
that,
Oh
What?
God.
one last dream. Layla,
Oh. Yeah.
so, because it was on your mind,
Okay. Yep. Nightmares. Awesome. Let's do this.
not quite. Oh, get out of here.
You big, dumb jellyfish.
I thought you were gonna call the meteor a big dumb rock.
Low-key,
How
me
dare
too.
you be the cause for everything?
But anyway, so Layla, your dream will start off with you being in the same sort of like dreamscape where you first met Guruvara and where you find yourself repeatedly going.
Mm-hmm.
And it will ultimately be a relatively not unpleasant experience, sort of like a roughing it outset. And then as you look into one of the dream pools, in its reflection, you will see the image of Zinnia just sort of like sitting atop the suspended image of the meteoroid. She has her knees up to her chest and her chin in her palms with her eyes shut as she just sort of like broods, mopes, and laments over the frozen image of doom that probably reflects the state of her mind. Hey, look at me, I'm explaining the art.
Yay. Is Layla currently alone in the dreamscape? Like, is no one with her?
As far as she knows, outside of her own Pokemon. Again, sorry for any food noises.
No, that's fair. Layla, again, probably not quite yet aware if this is a dream or not, because Layla still hasn't mastered any kind of lucid dreaming. Is gonna just kind of sit at the edge of the pool, kind of with her feet, like, touching the waters.
Alright. For the sake of visual, I will put you here.
Got it.
As you do, Zinnia will sort of like look up from her lament and sort of see you. She'll look at you, but she'll say nothing, just sort of like waiting to see what you do.
Do you just appear there, or do you stay there?
This is where I am.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that.
So, I'm sorry, I don't know if I understand the question.
I mean, you see me up here. Why do you stay on there?
I don't know. Maybe I deserve to be here.
Careful, you're starting to sound like me.
Is that such a bad thing?
Lately, yeah.
Don't worry, I won't be taking your place anytime soon. Are you asking me to leave?
You chose to be there, far be it from me to tell you where to go.
She'll nod. You seem upset with me.
There's a lot of things that I still don't understand about everything that happened with you. I'll admit, I figured you had a hand in the world's destruction. No ghost would want to try and restore the world so much if they didn't have a hand in its destruction. Didn't know ghosts could sneeze, bless you.
That might not have picked up on stream because I muted the recording, but anyway.
Fair enough.
Is it so wrong to want to take it back?
To what?
To undo my mistake? To put the world back as it's supposed to be?
It's not wrong to want it, but denying that this is probably how things are gonna be, that's kind of arrogant.
I suppose it wouldn't be the first time.
Layla's just gonna kind of look up and just say to herself, now I get why people were upset with me. Okay.
She looks at you kind of curiously as you say that.
Why? Not why. What will happen if we go to Cinnabartica and find that there is nothing there?
I guess I'll just have to think of something else.
Like, what?
Other ways to try and fix things.
How can you fix what you did?
By stopping the primals? By fixing the world?
Is that gonna bring back everybody that you destroyed?
Yes, Queen.
Layla's
No.
starting to grip on the edge, like almost white-knuckled.
No. But it'll be a start.
A start to what?
Rebuilding the world. Isn't that what you want? Isn't that your whole mission?
It just... You know, I said that Agatha was wrong about you. She said that your arrogance destroyed the world, but I'm now wondering if she wasn't.
She was.
She was wrong?
No, she was right. I thought I would be enough. I thought my knowledge and my belief and my determination would be enough. I thought I could awaken Rayquaza's Mega Evolution.
And you made a decision for everyone in the world. You had the exact same knowledge as them, or rather lack of knowledge. You didn't know what was beyond that portal any more than they did, and yet you made a decision for everyone.
I know. And now I'm paying for it. And I'm trying to fix it.
What if you can't?
Then the world is doomed.
No.
No?
If you can't fix this world, then we learn to live in it either way.
How can anyone live in a world where life and death are out of balance, where nature is at war with itself, the primals are rampaging everywhere, Giratina is looming just on the other side of the antimatter world, and there's so much wrong. It has to be fixed. And someone has to fix it. And I can't just sit here and wait for others to fix my mistake.
What do you think we're doing?
And that's why I came to you guys. I thought you guys could help me. And you have. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to say, Layla? You want me to just accept that I've created a world where nothing is certain and everything that gets built, everyone's efforts to live can be wiped out in an instant?
The world was already like that. That's what it always was. Maybe not so extreme, as it is now, but that's life.
Life is not a constant rainstorm or the threat of changing weather patterns or geology. Sorry. Or geography. Life is not having to worry every single night about the ghosts just outside and if you'll see the next morning. There was harmony. There was prosperity. There was peace.
I get that you feel guilty about destroying the world. I get that. But I'm not gonna lie, it feels like you're trying to fix things in order to absolve yourself of what happened. That you haven't... You're so obsessed with finding a solution that you are not prepared for the possibility that you could fail.
I just can't give up. I'm sorry. I can't just give in and accept that this is the world that I made. If there's a chance, even a chance, that there's something I can do to fix it.
What if it's not up to you to fix it?
Then the rebuilders. But I can guide the rebuilders. And so long as I can do something, I owe it to everyone that suffered and died because of my arrogance to do everything to make the world better. That I can. A lot of knowledge was lost with the impact. The records saved plenty, but there was so much more that was destroyed. But I still carry that knowledge with me as a lore keeper. And I need to use that knowledge to help rebuild the world. Restore order to the planet, to nature, to the cosmos.
Layla's gonna look at the mega bracelet that she has.
Mm-hmm.
So... I guess that's my job then, huh?
What is?
Layla holds up her mega bracelet. By all accounts, I'm probably one of, if not the last Draconid. Aren't I?
I don't know about the last, but one of, yes.
Look, I don't know shit about keeping any lore, but... God, fuck, you're so frustrating right now. I can't even explain how fucking frustrating it is right now.
I'm sorry. I don't know what you want from me, Layla. Do you want me to just shrug and let it all go? Just pack it in? I did what I could, but ended up killing billions of people. Oh well. Life goes on. Not my problem anymore. I'm dead, let the living deal with it.
Like, Layla looks livid and she's like struggling to find words. You... You'd think that I, of all people, would understand it. I mean, it may not have been the world ender that you had, but, I mean, I still killed people. And it took me 15 years to learn that that's not something that I can take back. That's not something I can fix. It's not about fixing it.
Then what is it about?
I don't know, moving on. God, maybe that's why I'm so fucking angry with you all the time. You kill the world, and you have a chance to fix all this. You have a chance to set everything right. I kill people, and I just have to live with it. I can't fix that. I can't go back to how things were.
She is going to sort of give an astonished, almost epiphemous, if that's a word, look.
Has
Close
an
enough.
epiphany.
Epiphanous is a word now. I've accepted that.
Layla, I'm...
Maybe we do have to learn how to live with this. And who knows, maybe if we adapt and we set that balance in order, fine. We do that. But we also have to accept the very real possibility that this is our life now. And we have to learn to live with it. We have to adapt instead of just changing things into how they used to be. So if we have to live with the primals, fine. We'll learn to live with it. We'll probably even find a way to circumvent it, with or without Rayquaza. Because that's what we do as humans, and with the Pokemon that we have. We adapt and we overcome together. Because not one of us can survive on our own.
Layla, I'm not saying you're wrong. But if there is a way, or if there could be a way, doesn't it deserve to be looked into, to be tried?
That doesn't mean you ignore everything else. That doesn't mean you ignore the possibility that it could fail. Hope for the best, fine. But don't deny that things could fail, and don't not prepare for it. Because if they continue how things are, You're gonna go right back into that despair, and Agatha is going to take you back. So you can stay on this rock and mope about the mistakes that you made in the past, trying to fix them. Or you could just start moving forward. Take a step. Take a leap of faith.
Layla, And she's gonna sort of like recoil in shock as she looks over and sees Alistair standing there.
How long have you been there, kid?
A while.
Is she laughing at us?
And Zinnia is going to just run. As Alistair shakes his head. No. This is why she's afraid.
What are you talking about?
I'm afraid to say. You're already mad. I don't want to make you madder.
I'll be honest, kid, I think I'll be even more mad if you hold it in. Talk to me.
Well, I mean... Agatha worries that because of Zinnia's knowledge and her unbridled determination and her refusal to accept things as they are, that... Excuse me. That one day Zinnia might go too far and, well, repeat history, but on a bigger and worse scale, in her quest for a way to undo her mistake and fix the past.
So is this Agatha's way of saying, don't raise Rayquaza?
He shakes his head. Agatha doesn't care one way or the other about Rayquaza. Agatha cares about the balance between life and death.
If she cared about the the balance of life and death, she wouldn't have unleashed Giratina. So forgive me if I take that with a grain of salt.
Agatha's Alistair's gonna sort of droop his head and he'll say, yeah, she knows. And with that, he is going to vanish.
Layla is just gonna kind of stare at the pool until she wakes up.
All right. As you stare at the pool, you will eventually see the celebration with you and your friends again. And eventually, a new day will dawn. But, who will be the first to go to breakfast? Actually, you know what? Before that, AJ,
Hi.
your alarm rings. It's time.
I am awake. I have thought out very carefully.
All right. Give me just a second.
Ears with a banana is just so cute.
Isn't she?
Oh, yeah. You get that widow banana.
So, are you just up and out, or are you gonna stop and get some breakfast first?
Well, see, here's the thing. The vent that is the most stealthiest and kind of like least predictable way to get to where I need to get to is in the cafeteria.
All right, then. Then in that
And
case...
I actually kind of need to stop by Cypress to ask her a question first.
Okay. Well, you've timed out Cypress's schedule to see that she should be arriving at the lab within 5 minutes.
Yup, and I'm going to intercept her.
All right. Then to that end, away you will go. And you will bump into Cypress as she's about to enter the lab. Oh,
Professor!
AJ, hi. You're
Hi.
up early.
Yeah, I'm actually playing a game with Surge and I need your help.
She's gonna look at you somewhat suspiciously. A game.
Well, I think it's a game. It's more of a
Uh.
challenge.
Uh-huh.
And since you and Surge are close, I was wondering if, starting in 3 minutes, if you can go and distract him for about another 3 minutes.
That's oddly specific yet oddly vague. What are you up to?
I told you it's a game. Though he
Roll
may
me
not see it
guile.
as a game. He truly believes it's a game, though.
This isn't a matter of you being
That's
a
not
liar.
bad.
It's a matter of you being...
That's not bad.
Yeah. Alright. Now let's see if Cypress has any focus whatsoever.
She should get a penalty. It's morning. I doubt she's had coffee.
Oh, you fool. She is a scientist and a botanist. She knows how to work around a schedule.
Sure she does. Let me have this. If she's gonna be my stepmom, she has to learn to play games too.
Fair enough.
She should have learned what she was signing up for.
I mean, to be fair, Serge didn't know what he was signing up for, so...
I mean,
Technically, Serge didn't sign up for this. He
Yeah.
just sort of accidentally made it happen.
No, he signed up for it when he said, yeah, no, I'm gonna be a dad. And
yeah,
Queenie's
that's
all just
true.
like-
Fair enough.
and Queenie's just all like, yeah, okay. I've had him for 16 years. Your turn. Have fun.
There she is. All right. And so, where the heck are her? There she is.
Oh no.
Tell me more about this game, and maybe I'll help you.
Okay. Sorry, I'm at a very tight schedule. So, basically, he gave me and Dudley a project.
Uh-huh.
I have more than enough time on my hands. And then he challenged me because I said, what else do you have under your desk? And he was something along the lines of like, you're gonna have to earn it to find it out. Rah, 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 rah. I'm a tough dude. I'm so secretive. And so that, of course, sparked a little interest in my brain, where I'm like, oh, well, you challenged me now. And so it kind of got back and forth and everything, and to where now it's happened. And he knows, but he doesn't know when I'm going to strike. But the thing is, normally I wait. So it makes more sense for me to strike now. So I stayed up really late and I planned everything. And I remember so many of like where I can get through to the office and everything, because if I go through the front door, he probably already is waiting for me there. But there's probably a couple traps. And to think about it, it also would help with the security system.
Roll charm.
Not good. Not good at all. Oh, thank God.
Well, I suppose if he knows and you are testing a security system. Oh, but I feel like I'd be introducing a new variable into the experiment then.
No, you won't, because I need him distracted.
But then he might get upset with me.
He's not gonna get upset with you. He actually likes you. He's gonna get upset with me for winning. He strikes me as a sore loser.
Well, I guess as a leader he should be able to anticipate anything.
And as a dad, he should definitely play games with his kid.
Well, when you put it like that, I can't not do it or I'm the bitch! I don't normally say that word.
I'm quite shocked. My virgin ears. So, will you help me? Come on, please.
Alright, fine, but only because I was planning on getting him a morning coffee anyway.
Great. Try to keep him distracted as long as you possibly can.
I'll do what I can, but you're gonna have to work really quick then. He's a
Already on it.
very...
AJ is running off towards the cafeteria.
And as you run, make me a focus roll
Oh no.
or perception.
Just keeps... Can I do perception instead?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, you will turn around and you're about to bound off when suddenly you see this thing smack dab in your face.
You're really cool, but I don't have time for you right now, I swear. I'll be back for you. We'll be friends. Strict time schedule. You're really cool.
And then as you run off, it's gonna start following after you.
No!
You're really adorable. Fuck off.
Bitch, you're on my side. We're best friends now. I'm coming with you.
If he doesn't quit, I'm gonna have to quick ball him. How far do I make it?
Athletics. Okay, and let me just see something. Yeah, there's no way you can beat that, so, but it's gonna try anyway.
HJ calls back as he leaves him in the dust. I'll be back for you!
So it doesn't take you that long for you to outpace that thing. Make me a perception roll.
Oh dear.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. As it fades from your sight in the distance, you can barely hear it over as you run away.
AJ will yell back, I'll be back for you! Give me an hour!
Roll charm.
Doing great.
Alright, you don't hear anything back.
I will be back for it though.
Oh, I believe you.
Okay.
So you're headed for the cafeteria?
Absolutely booking it.
Alright, cool. So we're gonna jump over to the cafeteria a little before that, before AJ arrives, as all of his shenanigans are going on and other people are making their way to food zone.
Cypress, please get him to be distracted long enough for me to make it there, please!
Queen, come get your boy.
No, Queen decided that she's done with me. I'm Surge's problems now.
Oh, she's clocked out.
Yeah. She had me for 16 years. He wants to be a father? Tag. I mean, he could ask for her help.
She's taking parental retirement 2 years early.
Yeah, right?
In any case, though, so who will be the first to wake and go to breakfast?
Toshi's a pretty early riser, and her dream wasn't that bad.
I
All
was
right.
about to say Layla would probably be next.
All right. So, Toshiko, as you arrive at the cafeteria, the first thing you will notice is that... No, Cece and Sierra, not you right now. The first thing you will notice is that Jakob is curiously nowhere to be seen in the kitchen or around the dining area. Morning, Toshiko! Hey, you seen Jakob around anywhere?
I have not. Not since last night.
Strange. He's never late for the breakfast shift. Well, in any case, what'll it be?
Oh, and she'll point and assemble a plate and move on.
Yep. You are given your breakfast. And as you finish up, Layla will be the next to arrive.
Toshi shoots a text message off to Jakob. Bud is worried about you, and leaves it at that.
I assume that Layla's gonna notice that Jakob's not here.
Oh, very yes.
Did Jakob call in sick?
Nah, he didn't say a word. I ain't seen or heard of him all morning. I was hoping you guys would have.
Layla is going to get her food Won't really say that much aside from normal pleasantries, and then once Layla starts walking away with her food, Layla's gonna pull up Grand Oak.
All right. Good morning, Layla. How can I assist you?
Where's Jakob? Where's his GPS located?
Just a moment. It appears he's gone outside of the Cloister's local network. This'll take a minute.
Wait, what?
And then he doesn't answer as he focuses on loading your request, tracking Jakob.
Fuck.
And it's at this point that Ace will come barreling in.
Yeah.
Like a wrecking ball.
What modifiers to catch Pokemon is a wrecking ball?
AJ.
Like plus 20 on ground and steel types, maybe? I don't know.
I mean, that'd be basically a heavy ball.
Yeah,
And-
but we're gonna rename it.
Well, in that case, the heavy ball is modified by the Pokemon is catching's weight class. I forget the exact math on it, but it's in the book.
No, we don't care. We just hand them over to Layla so she can throw them at people and knock them the fuck out.
Yup. That is the correct answer.
No, it's like, oh, a heavy ball. Layla, hey, you want this?
Also, yes.
Dunk.
Anyway. Where the heck are you,
Oh,
AJ?
I am
Oh,
right
no.
here.
I don't know how many of you guys have seen, how many people have seen the movie Black Dynamite, but I just imagined
I
Layla
have.
throwing
No,
a heavy
why'd
ball.
you do that? I'm right here.
Oh, because I
Right
didn't
into the
see
next
you.
room.
I've
There's
been
that,
singing it.
there's that scene in Black Dynamite where he throws the boomerang before running into a room and
Yep.
it goes and distracts the person. They get hit in the head with a boomerang, and I just imagine Layla throwing a heavy ball, running into him, but like distracting the boss, and then they get hit in the head and knock the fuck out. I'm like, ha! I threw that before I walked in.
Yeah. Haha!
Hilarious.
I threw that shit before I walked in the room! Fucking amazing.
Incredible. Like, what? When a movie knows it's a B movie and goes for it, I love it.
Alright. So,
Also,
Ace.
interrupting your game.
I'm
I'm gonna go watch that.
Go
I'm
on.
going to stop. I'm going to scan the room. And it's like, basically like, if anybody's seen Sherlock, like those kind of things, like waiting
Yep.
for the one vent to pop up in his mind to be like, that's the one. And unfortunately, it is right by the serving area.
So, Ace, as you're stopping and doing this, I'm gonna want an athletics check from you, please.
20.
Yeah, that's fine. You stop just before hitting Layla.
Oh, good, because I don't want to piss her off anymore. He's also
No,
avoiding
that's
Layla
fine.
after last night.
Layla, I don't think is even paying attention to her surroundings at this moment. She's just kind of focused. She's like laser focused on her poke gear.
You can't stop me then. AJ's gonna get quick work to opening up that vent with his multi-tool that his mother made him.
Alright, so while you do that, back over to Layla. Location has been found.
Okay.
According to my scanners, Jakob should be somewhere roughly around, just a second. Oh. That's strange.
Stop telling me it's strange. Just tell me where he is.
According to our sensors, he's somewhere around, this area.
I want to let you know that Jakob covered his tracks, and I have a 1d6 in tech ed, so good luck.
I love you so much.
I don't know what
Emma.
that means.
If you have 1d6 and you roll it, that's my ability to hide my potion gear.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Yeah, so if you have a 2d6 or higher, I'm really screwed.
Fuck. Okay.
Also, if you want to physically track Jakob, his stealth is a 1d6. So,
No, that's gonna be the thing. Layla is going to go back and say, "Hey, bud, can you get this to go, and can you get me a double order?"
Count on it. And Machamp will already have the orders ready and set up, and Corfish will be bringing forth a to-go tray for one of them, or both of them.
That's good.
Sorry.
And Layla's gonna take them both and head out to the cloister, but not before she makes a quick change in her roster. She's gonna put Dorian and Hercule back in exchange for Cass and Angel.
All right. And as you are doing that, Ace, please give me a stealth or I guess we could call it tech ed check.
21.
All right, yeah, you make very short work of that vent.
He is on a mission.
All right. So, Layla, make me a perception roll. Ace, make me a stealth roll with a +2.
You got a very good chance.
No, I don't.
Sitting there eating her breakfast.
Alright, so you're in the vent, but Layla is able to hear like the sound of you shuffling and see your boot just slipping in the last way in as you crawl through.
Or she probably sees me closing the vent behind me.
Yeah, that. And she recognizes your gauntlet. What could AJ be doing in the vents?
Layla?
Imposter!
Probably fixing something?
Layla is going to, sorry, AJ. Layla's gonna send a message to Surge.
Oh god! You bitch!
I don't,
You won't talk to me?
It's going to be like, I don't know if it's...
Layla, did you learn something about Jakob?
Yeah, he's not here. She says that, while typing to Surge, your son, did you...
Well, we should probably go look for him, right?
Let her finish.
Hold on. Give me a minute, okay?
Sorry, Ace. Toshi tried to run interference.
Before she sends the message! Just kill her before she sends the message!
As Layla is going to send a message to Surge saying, Ace is either doing electrical work in the vents in the cafeteria, or he's planning some shit, just so you know. And then send.
And then Sous Chef Scyther cuts through your neck just before you hit the button. He was in on it all along.
What the fuck?
No.
Conspiracy!
Cuts through my what?
Your neck.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought
Yeah,
you
yeah,
said.
you need that. Yeah, that's crucial, actually.
Okay,
Don't
that's
worry,
what I
I'll
thought you
reconnect it.
To be fair, I'm so glad that AJ told his mom about all of this. Because maybe, just maybe, she might love him enough to cover his ass.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So, you send off the message, and you have Toshiko curiously asking stuff.
And then Layla is gonna go. Look, I know where he is. I'm gonna go find him. Are you coming or what?
He seemed pretty upset last night. Probably fewer people would be better, but do you want to take Q with you?
I got it.
Okay.
And Layla's gonna head out. Noibat will stay out.
I will remember this. I will never forgive you.
All right. Give me just another second, Ace.
Never
I
forgive
tried.
you, Layla.
I tried to run interference.
I know. Koshi probably saw the whole thing and was just like, oh, AJ's probably getting back to his old self again.
Yeah, like Ace with the energy like bounding around, jumping into vents, like that's a good thing. Probably.
Yeah. That trust with Layla has been kind of lost, and that still needs to be fixed, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he
Oh.
doesn't talk to Layla anymore.
Yeah, way to not keep it fixed.
Hey, you're the one who decided not to. He said he was going to get better, and he's trying. You just didn't ask. He would have told you the truth. He would have said he's playing a game with his dad.
That's not right. There we go.
Wait,
That's
Serge or
right. That's
Jakob?
exactly what Ace thinks is going on.
Not you.
Serge or Jakob?
Can't play a game with you, Jakob. You're not with me. We're supposed to have a lunch date.
Jakob lied.
Yeah, clearly.
You
It's okay, I'm used to it.
I'm sorry. What do you mean you used
Oh,
to
wait
it?
a minute.
Jakob's-
Oh, crap. Yeah, Serge can't win this.
Yes!
Ah!
I believe that's called a checkmate, sir.
Too busy to check his messages because he's smooching.
Yep.
Oh, AJ's mom is with him?
No.
Oh my god!
Professor Cypress. Professor Cypress.
All right. What?
There's just a lot of scandals going on. I don't know how I can take it.
I see. Well, in
Yeah,
any
what's
case,
happening?
I'm winning, Layla. I'm winning.
Cool.
Layla, you're gonna go out and look for Jakob, yeah?
Yep.
All right. Let's go to that.
All right, let me make a stealth check real quick. Hold on. This is very important.
Layla is going to take Angel to fly to the place where Jakob's Pokegear is.
Can't get any worse.
If you can get a 1 or higher on your check to track Jakob, you know he went to the garden and his tracks disappeared.
He
If
lived.
you can get a 1 or higher, I don't want to pressure you right now. I'm just letting you know.
Literal-
You need a 1 or above.
I'll let
Yeah.
the GM tell me what I need to do.
I was just gonna say, if you roll a 1, the status quo will be maintained and Jakob will not be found.
It
What
was
am I
raining.
rolling?
You will be rolling
What am I rolling?
perception or survival for the sake of tracking.
You could
Okay.
roll literally all 1s and absolutely crush Jakob.
Yeah. No, here's a question. What is the terrain?
Urban and
Urban forest for
Yeah.
the garden, maybe?
yeah, urban forest.
Okay, all right.
I'll say. God bless it.
Wow, you got
That was
14,000 times what I rolled.
All right.
You rolled really bad, and you got 14,000 times what I rolled.
Mhm.
I hate this character.
All right. So your search will bring you over to this tree by the gardens, and you rolled survival. And Jakob's footprints will stop there. However, you can sense that there's some signs of disturbed earth, and up in the trees you see what appears to be a lone Pidgeot plume. of considerable size.
Fucking Barda.
Whoa.
So you know where he took off from, and you know at least where to go to start looking. Ultimately, anyway.
Alright. Layla is gonna take off on Angel. Is Jakob's Poke Gear around there? Because that's where it pinged him as.
No, this
No,
is...
that's just where he turned it off.
No, no, Jakob's Poke Gear pinged way outside, like, at the borders between, like, Manetric Tribe territory and Superior Tribe territory.
That's
Hold on.
okay.
Excuse you. I get to make a tech education roll. Excuse you.
Oh, yeah.
Get shit on. That's a 4.
Versus Professor Grand Oak, the AI who helps
I was
run our
not asking
cloister.
you. I was not asking you, Fred. Can you please stop undermining me by a person who can roll all 1s and get 50% higher than that?
Anyway, yeah, no, Layla was going to go where the Poke Gear pinned first.
Damn it. Hoisted by my complete inability to do anything stealthily at all.
Got it, yeah. Then, from there, you will take off. And eventually you'll find Jakob holed up in one of the old housing structures.
Would Jakob have woken up by this point or no?
I'll leave that up to you.
Well, I'm asking you because I did notably say that he was going to be staying up later and taking like a Pechaberry kind of stimulant, kind of drink kind of thing to keep him up. So I don't know if he would have woken up yet. So that's
Then
fine.
yeah, he's probably still in crash mode.
All right, so Jakob is holed up somewhere here in this area asleep. Inside of a ruined building far outside the cloister. That's healthy.
I did that wrong, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I forgot who Angel was for a second, because I'm running the
I just
world.
wanted to make sure, because I have a specific set of Pokemon and a specific thing I'm going to
Yep.
do, so I wanted to know whether I was asleep or awake yet.
You're fine.
Yeah.
So,
So,
eventually, your flight will take you outside of the Vermilion city limits and into the borders of Superior Tribe territory, where you will find the ping of Jakob's Poke Gear.
Jakob, what the fuck?
According to his Poke Gear, he should be in this building.
Layla's gonna put her Poke Gear on silent
Okay.
and direct to try and be stealthy.
Angel will turn invisible and you look like you're floating.
That doesn't help me, Angel. Just be quiet.
You will silently float down.
But yeah, okay, so Layla finds where Jakob and Barda are.
Just Jakob. He put the Barda back in the Pokeball.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Layla is going to...
You guys can fuck off.
Alright.
Basically,
Layla
Jakob
is
has
going to-
kind of like a tarp against a wall. He's not very well hidden. He doesn't know how to do that. The tarp is orange and he's in a building.
Okay. Angel will be recalled. Noibat is staying out. I love her. Layla, not yet. Layla is going to put her food out in front of her, and then we'll put what will be Jakob's food next to her.
He's lying down, so I figured I should just,
As you keep Noibat out, it will immediately just sort of cling to your bicep and start hanging upside down and fall asleep.
Of course.
Layla's gonna wait a little while to see if, for Jakob to wake up. Well, with that, it's not gonna take long. Hey, hang on. Honey. Shh, we gotta be quiet.
GM, what check is it to keep staying asleep?
Focus.
All right.
Not bad.
Not good.
Ooh, so for 3? Wow.
Yeah, Jakob is having bad thoughts, bad dreams. He's probably pretty restful, really, if it comes down to it.
Mm-hmm.
Restless, not restful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, like,
That's not how the English language works.
English works however we submit it to.
You will be jostled from your slumber by the strange rumblings from beside you.
Well,
You do a handstand in order to spring awake and surprise the enemy. No, you open your eyes and you will see, unless Layla tries to hide in the shadows,
No, Layla's not hiding.
then you will see Layla standing in the morning light in front of you, Noibat
Not-
perched upon her arm.
Not standing so much as not standing so much as sitting in front of the breakfast that she got and the breakfast she got for Jakob.
Right. That.
Morning, sleepyhead.
Okay, is this... Is this happening, or is this some very, very weird dream I'm gonna have to talk to Dr. Chestnut about in a couple days?
Do you want me to pinch you to make sure?
I mean, if I wake up, that would help, and if I don't wake up, I definitely am gonna have to talk to Dr. Chestnut.
I brought breakfast. You can decide if you're dreaming or not.
If it was literally anybody else, I'd ask how you found me, but it's you, so... Yeah.
Check your poke gear.
What? I turned it off.
You've turned it off a little too late, and
I just press this button on the side and it turns it off, yeah? And Jakob just presses his poke gear and
It clicks out of sleep mode.
It just goes into lock mode rather than
Yep.
sleep or like off.
Yup.
yeah, that's how I found you.
I'm sorry, Jakob. I didn't realize you didn't want to be disturbed.
This is bullshit.
So, you gonna come have some breakfast?
With you or back at the cloister? Because if
With
it's
me.
then yes, definitely. I was I mean, if you're all right with it after breakfast, I was hoping to train some of my Pokemon. Dr. Chestnut asked me to do something to maybe help with my recovery, something like that they said, and they gave me this TM, and Jakob called it the TM-27. I brought all 6 of my most loyal, my most favorite Pokemon with me, and I was going to train all of them with this and see what we could do. I mean, that was the plan at least. So if you want to watch or if you want to train as well, I'd like that.
I wouldn't mind training, but Jakob, why didn't you tell anyone? Why didn't you tell any of us at least?
Why didn't Zinnia tell me that she worked with the Pokemon that killed my parents?
What?
Did you use the right name? Or was that accurate?
Jakob said what Jakob said.
Okay, alright. I just wanted to make sure.
What did Jakob say?
Why did Zinnia work with the Pokemon that killed my parents?
Okay, okay.
Wait. What? Are you talking about what she told us last night?
With what she told us last night and what I know, and you as well as I know that we don't have all the information, but that's everything that I've been told.
Did you look at the file that Serge gave you?
I have?
Can I ask what was on it?
I don't even know if I'm ready.
You don't have to be.
It's all been so much lately. I don't know if I'm even together to help, if I'm even together to be part of the team anymore.
I think we're all feeling that in a way. That's why I recommended to Serge that we see some people. I didn't want to go out unless we were all at least better than where we're at now.
Ooh, okay, so, hey, take a look at this. And Jakob will hand the TM-27 over to Layla.
Layla will look at it, kind of show it to the Noibat.
So, Chestnut told me, sorry, Dr. Chestnut, I'm being very disrespectful, I'm sorry. Dr. Chestnut told me that this is a move that, based upon the friendship between the trainer and the Pokemon, it will increase in power. So, I brought the 6 Pokemon that are closest to me to this place that's someplace outside of the cloister because I wanted to get a opportunity and a chance to bond with them without there being any other kind of emotional attachments for myself to the place that I'm in. So it could just purely be something between me and them to try and establish that kind of connection. I envy what Toshi has when Toshi has the ability to connect to Pokemon around them. I wish I had that kind of ability, and maybe in some kind of small, slight way, what Dr. Chestnut's given me here can give me an imitation of that.
Maybe. Though, did you have to come so close to the Superior Tribe?
What are they gonna do about it?
Okay, so so I have an idea of the Pokemon that you have on your team, but Jakob, like, even you gotta admit, this is a little bit reckless. At least coming to this specific location.
With all due respect, my intention was to do something reckless that would take me outside of the normal bounds of safety of what I'm used to, so that what I can deal with the Pokemon that I've brought is more intense and raw than having been seated in a place of comfort and stability. If I only train them in a place where I myself am fully centered, it doesn't give them the full experience of everything that they would have to deal with.
So, Layla's gonna kind of like that's gonna hit Layla in a special way, and she says, like, kind of like me and Vlad. You know, when I read out.
What do you want to do after all of this? What do you want to do when you're not a rebuilder anymore? Have you even thought of that?
I honestly thought that I'd just be a rebuilder. Like, I just keep going out, keep exploring, keep discovering the world. That's what I figured.
I'm sorry, but I hate to say this, but this isn't the career that I want to have when I grow up, when I'm a real boy.
Jakob, you're older than all of us.
Also, it's really early.
What do you
want
mean?
like a coffee? Do you like or anything like that? It's really early. Like, do you want anything?
Do you have your coffee making? Of course you do. What am I talking about?
What?
What do you want to do, Jakob?
After we're done with all this, I just kind of want to find a piece of land for myself that I can claim someplace outside of what the tribes or the rebuilders have, something for just myself. Make myself allied, happy with all of the tribes, with the rebuilders, with the cloisters, but just I want to open a ranch, have my own place with my own Pokemon, take care of them, provide goods and things like that for the group around, for the cloisters and the tribes, but I don't know if I'm made for this.
Why not?
There's so many demands that you all have to go through that I shy away from, and I'm not sure if I'm really made for this. I'll do it as long as I'm asked to and as long as I need to, but I just don't know how long that'll be.
Okay, help me understand. What specific examples, what demands are you talking about?
I don't want to burden you with anything that I wouldn't tell Chestnut. No, I just want to at least say that this is something I was hoping to talk about with Chestnut, but I wanted to delay for another time, so I don't want to put it upon you.
It's up to you whether or not you want to talk with me about this. I'm not going to force you. You never force me to talk about something when I don't want to.
I'm far closer to you than I am to Chestnut. We've been in life and death together.
Then understand that it's not a burden.
My opinion of Surge is extremely low at the moment, and there is a system I'm dealing with right now that has only two choices.
Okay.
Both of my parents were sent to the surface, and they did not come back. And I was their only child, and I was sent to the surface. There are two options here. Either Surge knew that my family existed in another cloister through Koga's bloodline, and he felt that because they were still there in another place, that I was sacrificial, that I was able to be gotten rid of if the worst case scenario happened, like happened with my parents, and that it was okay because the family was still there, just somewhere else. It was all right. Or the alternative, which is worse, is he didn't know about that, and the decision was still made that it was permissible for myself to be going out upon the surface when, if something happened to me, that was it. There was nothing left. And it's difficult for me to deal with that kind of situation where I would be, and maybe I'm wrong, and I am so very often wrong, and you know that, but it makes it difficult for me to deal with the idea that I'm so disposable. That my
Jakob.
family is so disposable.
Jakob. Did... Okay. I am not going to tell you about what I think Serge would or would not do, because I don't think that's what you need right now.
And that's for him.
Okay. But Jakob, do you remember when we first came up here? Do you remember when we weren't the first team to go up?
Jakob looks down for a moment and kind of casts his eyes aside.
You were trying to convince me that we should sneak up and go anyway. You remember? That was 2 months ago.
You remember before I knew things.
I understand that. I guess what I'm trying to say is, as much as it was a command from Serge, we still chose to go. I mean, we didn't have to take the, the pre-mission thing to be considered as the first SDO. We didn't have to do that. We still had a choice. But it makes me wonder, Jakob, did your parents choose to go on that mission?
I don't know that yet, but I would assume they did. I wouldn't put things to the point of forced conscription. That's not something I would think of. I would imagine they did, but I there's so much that I don't understand, and I mean that's the normal state of the day, trust me, but there's still so much that I don't understand. That's why I wanted to leave, why I wanted to come here to spend some time with some of the Pokemon that are closest to me, to try and separate myself from what's weighing me down.
Layla's gonna scoot over and just sit next to Jakob. I get that. And I'm glad that you're taking time for yourself to try and recover from all this, because it is a lot. And listen, I've made quite a few promises to you, and I have kept every single one of them. I have not cried alone, and anytime I was thinking about going off on my own somewhere, which hasn't happened, but I made sure that someone knew. I've kept my promises, and I'm going to keep them.
Not to interrupt you really, but what are you asking of me? Because I see where this is going. And you know I'm indebted to you, so I'm willing to listen.
I don't want you to think of as being indebted to me, but I do want you to promise me something.
State your demands.
Stop. This isn't a demand. I'm asking for
How
you to
can I
make a
help?
promise. If you are going to go and do this, going off on your own, 2 things. 1, don't go too far where your outside our immediate radius. Like, don't leave the city, I guess is what I'm saying, while we're still here. And that includes sky travel.
And 2?
At least let me know when you're going somewhere. If not me, then someone. Cece, Toshi, Ace, Sam. Let one of us know. We don't all have to know, but as long as one of us knows that you're at least around, you just need a minute and you'll come back, then that's enough.
If it helps, you can let me know as well.
Jesus Christ, oh!
I'm sorry, I was just trying to help.
It's fine. You just startled me.
I can do those things. I'm sure that I don't have to ask, but just to make sure, if it's this kind of situation, and I do ask you to give me some privacy, not to say right now, not at this moment, but were I to say, I'm going to spend, say, 12 hours away from the group, I need to spend some time alone, I'm sure that'll be respected, of course.
Whoever you talk to, give at least an hourly update just to make sure that nothing happened to you, and I'd be okay. And that sounds fair. If, you know, you're going for 12 hours.
It's difficult to say that you're going to be out of contact for 12 hours and then to contact every hour. I trust you and your ability to survive in difficult circumstances, and all I'm asking is that same trust be extended to myself.
All due respect, Jakob.
All due respect, my
been
consideration was to leave my poker gear inside of my room and to not leave anything behind. I thought that that would be a bad thing to do because I still feel that if there is any kind of emergency situation that I should be there for the team and for the cloister. But I heavily considered just leaving the poker gear inside of my room so that there wouldn't be any way to track me after I took off. But I didn't do that because I feel that I'm sorry, I don't know really what I feel anymore.
No, that's fair. I get that.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jesus! Layla is going to immediately be quiet.
I didn't want to interrupt the conversation.
And look to Jakob.
I didn't want to interrupt the conversation since things were apparently quite tender, but I'd also meant to inform you there were some, individuals from the cloister standing outside the building.
Can you give them the protocol from me? That everything is fine, and
We can.
I will return as soon as I'm able.
My name is Ranger Cromwell! Are you alive and safe in there?
Oh, can you just ping that message to them?
On it right now. Hello? Jakob! The cloister is concerned about... And then suddenly there'll be like a ping from below. And... then,
As that silence is happening, Layla's gonna turn to Jakob and say,
Jakob has his palm on his forehead.
Jakob,
Layla,
12-hour privacy. Just let us know when you're on your way back. Is that okay?
You know, that makes me think. We don't have one, but I think each person in the team, each person, you know, CC, Toshi, myself, yourself, Sam, AJ, Maroon, we should all have some kind of code word, something we can use in regular conversation over our Pokegears that would let people know that there is an emergency situation, but we can't really say it. You know, say one of us is like abducted or something like that by satellite or something like that, and we have to say that we're abducted, but we don't have to say that we're abducted, if you know what I mean. Like, say,
So, another word for help.
yeah, like say
no
it would be something like, yeah, you know, like if I were to respond to you over a message and say, yeah, you know, I'm here with some of my friends and I'm letting them take charge of cooking. I think they've got something I should learn. If I ever say that, you know it's an emergency and you have to call the police. We should try and figure out some kind of codes for all of us, just in case bad things happen. I've been thinking about that more and more.
I think that's a good idea.
We should do that the next time we're together, and I do plan on coming back to the cloister, but I'm uncomfortable right now, and Zinnia doesn't make me feel better, and I need some time.
Yeah, I know.
And with that, we are gonna jump back over to Surge's office.
Oh, yay for the shenanigans.
Which you ruined.
Apparently I didn't if Cypress is good enough at her job.
I mean, anybody's good enough at their job if, like, you know, they actually have that relationship with the person.
Jakob will deploy his 6 Pokemon because I brought my 6 highest loyalty Pokemon that are also all eligible to learn returns. This will be sweet.
Yeah, pretty much most Pokemon
did-
are able to learn return, but go on.
No, I actually checked every single Pokemon in the Pokedex, and I referenced them against what I have and what I could have, so I've got a list.
Yep, anyway, go on.
Did Jakob's offer to Layla about training together, was that offer still good?
Of course, Jakob's a mensch.
A what?
It's Yiddish for a good person.
Gotcha. Okay. Then yeah, Layla will train that Pokemon. Switching some Pokemon back because she needs to train the babies up.
Okay, and, well, okay, Strider / AJ, I'm sorry, but I'm not.
No! No!
Track.
Do it!
This is a family show!
So,
Don't! Are you serious?
You wanted a distraction.
I'm going to send 2 messages.
I will keep an eye out for them.
No. AJ's going to send 2 messages. One of them is to Professor Cypress saying emergency in the lab.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one is to his mother. That says, I will do all of the house chores for a week and a half.
God damn it!
I would do all the
Really?
household chores for a week and a half if you get Surge out of his office
So,
immediately.
you will see Surge in Cypress's arms, laid down on his desk, and she is just first basing the heck out of him.
Yep, that's exactly why he's
Oh, my
messaging people.
lord.
Immediately
This is a
messaging people.
family show.
It's first base. It's fine.
Well, wow, Commander Sarge, you sure do pee too often. Let me check your prostate.
Oh my God!
Immediately messaging her.
What the fuck?
Immediately messaging her first.
I think it unlikely they're gonna check their poke gears right now.
That's why
That's not
why
the
I'm
thing that I
messaging
said
my
to
mother
check.
as well.
Yeah.
That's why I'm messaging my mother as well.
The thing that I said to check also begins with a P, but that was not poker gear.
My dude. My dude.
Jesus Christ. I'm pretty sure Cypress would be the one to actually check her Pokemon gear, not Surge.
In any
Cypress
case,
would.
Oh, no.
Ace, this at least confirms the relationship between Surge and Cypress to you.
It does finally answer that one question. So now he's going to send the message to Cypress. Get him out.
Get off him and get out.
My dude.
High or low?
Thanks to Layla, he's feeling pretty low.
Oh no.
You send the message and you see Cypress's Poke Gear light up and buzz on the desk beside the two.
I'm doing it again. He's gonna do it 3 times.
My dude.
And then message his mother.
My dude.
We didn't have to do this tonight.
I'm sorry, I hope I didn't make this awkward. I was going for a gag.
What? Excuse you?
I mean, he's just sitting in the vents. He's not watching it. It'd be awkward if he watched it.
Oh, just listening. Yeah, that's cool.
Doesn't want to listen. He wants his dad out of there.
Anyway.
You should get out of there.
No!
The nice thing is that Cypress is a doctor, so using her tongue, she can diagnose if Surge has tonsillitis just by feel.
All right, what happened?
Okay, now y'all are taking this into weirder places than I am. I wash my hands of this.
No.
2 messages to Cypress.
Yes, I saw. Anyway, I'm gonna have her roll a perception to see if she notices them. Oh, good, she's amazing at perception.
Hashtag hit that.
Thank God. Come on, Cypress.
Phrasing.
There's no other way. There's no other way I could have said it, so you know what? Fair.
In any case, as the thing buzzes, she will suddenly drop Surge and he will roll down onto the ground as she reaches over to get it.
The message was the first one that I sent you. The second one is, seriously? At least I have information. And then the third one is, please get him out.
Wow. Glad to see I know where your priorities lie, Sakura. Sorry, it's just, what is it? It better be important. It is? And... oh my god. Sally whispers mom. Oh god, you're asking Cypress to be deceitful. This is why this is a mistake, Ace.
Uh-oh.
That's a 1d6, my brothers.
Literally the best she could
Literally the best she could do. Let her have it.
Oh,
Queen slay.
No, Queen
I'll
is
give-
somewhere else right now.
I'll give her a +1 because Surge trusts her.
Good.
Jesus Christ. Oh man, what a scene.
Didn't even need it! Apparently we're needed outside. Something important. Damn it!
This isn't dead.
Now the question is, how long until Surge checks his Pokegear?
Well, conveniently, they both leave their Pokegears behind. Well, not... Okay, no, they don't, because Strikers checked their Pokegear. Never mind. Yeah, so, work fast, Ace!
I'm dropped down.
Alright,
Where
Ace,
is... I
make
just have to get...
me a stealth roll as you drop down.
Oh, I'm gonna do it in time with the door shutting.
Cool, I still need that stealth roll.
No, you should not ask for that.
Please roll all ones so you fall into a table full. Oh
That's
no.
pretty high for me.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
That is average.
I was about to say,
Ooh.
AJ falls and just breaks the desk.
Okay, first of all, if I'm gonna fall, first of all, I should be able to roll acrobatics, considering the fact of hello.
Yeah.
Surge has a table that's just full of empty cans, so
Okay.
AJ falls on. It's just gonna.
You're not rolling to do it well. You're rolling.
I'm
to do
going-
It bad.
Let the GM resolve this.
Okay, I'm going to... I will say, I will give you a +1 retroactively for your timing.
I should get a +3 for the shit I saw.
I'm not that nice, but... Yeah, what's your athletics? Or what's your acrobatics? Just humor me. What's your acrobatics?
5.
Yeah, you're fine. You don't even need to fucking roll to land like a fucking pro from this height.
Excellent.
So that's an 8.
What's... Oh. The stealth. I'm like, was there a secret roll that I didn't know about?
Oh, thank God.
Lust is saving you today.
Yeah.
You're also
Yeah.
lucky that this game only has you be able to be super good at so many things at once and having you just be at literally everything else.
Yeah.
At least if you're a balanced character. Anyway, so you've got your window. You're in the room.
The goal was to get whatever it was under the desk, in which that is exactly what he's doing.
Cool. The desk is locked.
Oh, what a problem. I picked the lock.
All right. Stealth.
I have tools.
Stealth with a
Stealth.
+2.
Okay.
Or guile.
I wanted to do guile. Do I get a +2 with guile?
Yes.
Let me roll one more die. That's so 1d6. So that way I don't have to re-roll anything. Totally fair.
Fair enough.
So,
That's 9 total.
9. Yeah.
Alright, yeah, Surge did not slouch with these locks. This is not the fucking pantry or the, cupboard in your mom's room that you really wish you didn't pick out of curiosity that one time.
Okay, so, I can't pick the lock. I'm going to jimmy it and break it open.
Alright, let's call that Tech Ed or, Athletics.
21.
There was a lock there, it's gone now.
Yeah.
So, you break the lock. Don't worry about paying for it later. I'm sure someone else will take care of that. And
Absolutely.
inside, you will find what appears to be several manila envelopes as well as a metal box.
I'm going to lay, the manila envelopes on the desk. And AJ's going to sit in the chair and hold the box. Because the game was for him to figure out what was in there. Actually open it to prove that he can do it. It wasn't the goal to actually go snooping through things that is not his.
Got it.
As much as he really wants to.
Then, shortly after that, the door is going to swing open as Surge comes stomping in, followed by Cypress.
The files are still there, and he's holding the box, looking at the door, just waiting.
What the hell was that noise?
I believe I call this winning.
I believe I might call it insubordination, depending on your answer to this next question.
No, you challenged me. That was it. We had the game.
Did you look at those files without permission?
I didn't even open the box.
You're
The
damn...
game was, Dad.
He stomps over. You're damn right you didn't, you little brat.
I set the box down and said the game was. See if I can get what's in the desk. And I did.
So you did.
So I win the game.
And you managed to get me to let my guard down, he says, looking over at Cypress, who's looking rather sort of like ashamed.
Don't be mad at her. It's called using your asset. And I knew this was a game. It wasn't life or death. If it was life or death or actually something important, I wouldn't have asked. I just would have done it myself.
Roll charm. Or command.
We are not having me roll command. That is... Oh, I actually did the same damn thing. I just wanted to see what it'd look like if I commanded my dad to do things.
He takes a deep breath. While I don't really approve the way you went about it, I will say I am impressed with your ingenuity. Still, low blow going after my loved ones to get to my own, to get through my security.
Well, how else was I gonna do it? Waltz through the front door? I didn't expect her to have her tongue down your throat. I thought you guys would actually go out somewhere. But you did answer the question for me.
Surge and Cypress are both going to turn cherry berry red at that.
Excellent.
Ugh.
Now they will forever have that in the back of their mind. They will never be able to sleep comfortably again, and that is another win for me.
Ooh, AJ's gonna have a step sibling.
No, he's not. That's the point.
We'll go find out.
Yeah.
Your poor virgin eyes! I'm so ashamed!
Oh, no, I don't have poor virgin ears or poor virgin eyes.
It's true, remember who his mother is.
She's not a whore.
I never
Surge
said that!
actually
Don't you
say
dare!
that?
I'm telling Mom exactly what you said.
You act as if she's gonna get mad at this. She's gonna confirm.
I know.
Maybe demonstrate.
No.
What the...
Besides, this isn't the first time that I crawled through the vents, and it's not going to be the last.
Of that I can be
Usually
very
we lock,
sure.
though.
So that's what that noise was.
The drawer's not broke, just the lock. So what's in the box?
That's not for you to know.
Well, now I
Sorry.
want to know.
Surge up in that box.
Oh my god.
Well, now I want to know. AJ's looking at Surge a little bit untrusting now.
He's gonna look at you like dead serious as he says, I'll say this. They're classified files that are not necessary for you to look at.
Hmm. You seem to have a lot of classified things nowadays. Well, the game was fun. Sorry for using you, Cypress. Not sorry for winning on you.
He'll nod. I'll give you that.
I think I'm gonna go eat now.
You'd best. Breakfast is almost over.
Mm.
And speaking of that, we're gonna jump over to the cafeteria with Toshiko.
Poor Toshi just eating her breakfast all by herself.
You bitches left Sam there, like literally walked through, and you both left, and it's like, wait.
No,
What
Toshi
happened?
did not leave.
No. Layla.
Oh, Sam is there and Cece's there.
Yes.
She's fine. Never mind.
We'll have breakfast together. It'd be great.
Oh, Sam still has to and all that, so yeah.
Sam still
it's
has
gonna
to
be
what?
great. Talk to Malcolm.
Cool. So, Sam, I'm going to say you've
Mhm.
stepped away for just a moment. As we go over to Toshiko.
She's just she got to breakfast early. She's just entertaining herself, like reading boring science shit or whatever while she's waiting for Sam to like.
Yep.
She doesn't think it's boring, but not everyone is as interested in things as she is.
I also don't think it's boring. Live your life, queen. Slay everyone.
Hey, y'all
Oh.
were worried about that when I brought it up yesterday.
Don't actually slay everyone.
Oh, you're no fun anymore.
When you... your reading will suddenly be disturbed as you suddenly hear a voice say, "Excuse me,
Toshi
you-
looks up.
you're Toshiko, yeah?"
Yes.
My name is Ranger Vanessa. I'm here on behalf of the Pokemon Rangers with a request from our captain.
Oh.
We're looking into some ecological enigma, and we hear that you have very keen insights. Your expertise is requested to aid us, if you have the time.
I was gonna have. Yes, we could. I didn't. I don't have a really scheduled. Yes, I can help you. How can I help you?
Splendid. Whenever you're ready, we have an operation and an outpost currently set up in the forest just at the edge of the flying taxi port area along Storm River. You can find us at the base camp there.
Toshi is pulling up the map in her Pokegear to mark the location on her mini-map, as it were.
Meanwhile, as Sam is about to make his way back...
Oh, he would just entered, so yeah, he could probably have been in line or something.
So as he's making his way to the table, suddenly he will hear a signal on his own Pokegear. One that he has not heard since he left.
Oh no.
And does he look at it?
He's going to exit the cafeteria and go into the hallway and then look at it.
All right.
Making
Toshi
sure that
watches him
nobody's
go.
making sure nobody's in the hallway before he hits, like, you know.
Yep.
Because he doesn't know what the fuck's gonna be playing.
There is the holocasted image of a screen with a message written, as well as coordinates. Meet me at this location. We need to get some things squared away. Come alone.
Sam's blood runs cold. And he shuts his eyes for a minute. And then replies back, when?
Before sundown, I'll be waiting.
He'll turn off his Pokegear. And he will leave, going to the coordinates.
And that is where we are going to call it for tonight.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
So,
No, you were gonna have breakfast with me.
Some things came up, dear. Some things came up, dear.
Oh no.
Holy shit!
I don't know if you
Wait,
like
hold
Lily.
on. Can we vote and tell the GM that's not where it ends? I would like to propose a vote.
I'm willing to go later. Like, I literally am.
I wish I could, guys, but
Yeah, I think
can't.
now's a good time to call it.
yeah, that's why I called it when I did and where I did, because that's...
Democracy sucks!
I don't know
So-
if you guys recognize the voice or not, which is even better.
It sounds familiar. Like,
Well-
I know I've heard that voice.
Well, I didn't even really necessarily use a voice because it was written in text.
Good. Let them think of who it is.
Holy shit!
In any case, though, what did we think of tonight's game, all in all?
Oh god, this is probably the rawest episode that we've done.
Holy shit!
If AJ finds out that Layla messaged Serge, their relationship will never be the same anymore.
Their relationship was never the same since AJ betrayed
Yeah, but
her.
he's not gonna try. He's not even gonna try with her anymore. That's the thing. He's trying right now.
I'm
Jakob has a really weird request to make of Layla, and it's weird, but it's not like weird. It's just kind of like, why would you ask that? And it's
Okay.
to break 5 Pokeballs.
Why?
Because I have, out of the 6 Pokemon that I brought that are all my most favorite Pokemon, one of them is in a luxury ball that increases their loyalty by +1, and I bought 5 more luxury balls. So, if I deploy a Pokemon and you destroy its Pokeball, and I recapture it in a luxury ball, it will just always have a base loyalty of +1. And I want to give that to my
Oh.
most favorite Pokemon because they deserve it. They're kings or queens or etc. Emperors, whatever you wish to identify as.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
That's it. You're in a regular Pokeball, smash it. Okay, recapture in a luxury ball, you get +1 loyalty. Done.
Alright, that makes much more sense.
That's why I said it's weird until it's explained.
Fair.
Indeed. Honestly, I'm just glad that Zinnia's revelation still landed.
Holy shit!
Yeah, Jakob and Zinnia are not on good terms anymore. At all. Ever.
Holy shit!
I feel that, but just not with Zinnia.
Yeah, no, like, yeah. That's kind of why Layla was so angry with her most of the time.
But yeah, also, I liked Jakob's little therapy session too. I think that went pretty decently.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I had a good time tonight, and I hope I didn't make things a little too awkward with the Surge and Cypress bit.
Lol.
I really wasn't trying to go for anything beyond PG.
I won, so that's
But
all that
yeah.
matters to me. Fuck you, Layla. I won. You can eat a dick.
No, that's fine.
That's Cypress.
Oh my god.
I mean, they can do whatever the fuck they want. He's gone now. He's gonna get breakfast.
But yeah, and now we got Sam's secrets. And he's bailing on breakfast.
Sam, my dude.
Like an ungentleman.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
Things
Jakob
came up and
brought,
they are more important.
Jakob brought the 6 most loyal Pokemon he has, so as soon as you get back to me, I'll know where they lie, but they're going to be anywhere from at will accuracy to DB6 to DB11, so that's pretty solid.
Indeed. And we will learn more about
you
that.
say ooh, but when you find out why,
Yeah,
you're
we'll
gonna understand why.
we'll certainly see, and I am eager for that to happen, but that'll have to wait until next week, unfortunately. So
It's more or
whilst
less like how much can Layla hate all of the party?
I love all the healing and raw character development and drama going on, and I wish we could keep doing it, alas, I must say, thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. And if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. Also, be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. So, until next week, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon. In the meantime, we're going to go raid my friend Murky Thoughts, as they should still be streaming right now, playing some Soul Calibur 6,
got
doing
raid.
some fun.
It's a raid.
Let's raid!
Go
Let's do
over,
it.
go over and show them some love and show them some support. And we will see you guys next week.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
AJ's,
Good night, everybody.
Song
Let's
is
go on a
the
raid.
sloppiest toppy this side of the Polymath River. Good night.